PJD, you have probably different.
It's a lot of accounts, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Now, I can you didn't finish.
And,
Oh yeah, dude.
that,
Yeah, dude. I would think.
2023.
Yeah,
Oh my God, bro.
I don't know. Go back to 2021.
You are shaking. Oh my God.
Yeah, dude. I showed the world my life.
Oh my.
So, like, when you wonder, like, there will be people who learn to shave just because of how I shave. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Who dare you have real beginning to action to my life?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I dare people. I grab a Rothschild YouTube and filter because I want them to see all the content that I have.
It's not. There's nothing on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's gotten me 2,900 people. Or, um, so, you know, some things are better than others, but you just are getting the tip of the iceberg and how much data they have. You get what I'm saying?
2024. It was, I think in 2024 it was looking better.
Yeah, I agree. When you live a sedentary lifestyle like I live, uh, because you don't exercise. I agree with
You had tried there, but I didn't face you
you. Okay, well, I mean, you have to understand, years ago as well. I mean, but for you to be like, you do TikTok, yeah, I do TikTok more than any person you've ever met, right?
oh my God. Oh, you had child video.
Uh,
Right. I only eat prawns, the neck, the crumbs. Honey,
keep in mind, I do have robots that work for us.
oh my God. Please make this the most in history.
Exactly.
But
So just on Twitter or just on Twitch, have you ever seen anybody with more content? Or just on
no,
TikTok? Like every person you've ever met in your entire life, imagine every single all those people from the picture in your from your school, every single one, you add up all of their TikTok, every single person that you've met on the internet, and I still have 100 times more content on TikTok than they.
to all the old history. What is that?
Oh yeah, that's right. It's from a television show. Do you know what Jackass is?
Yeah, I know.
So it's a Jackass skit where Steve-O takes a goldfish and puts it and swallows it, and it swims in his stomach, and for one reason or another, I wasn't feeling well. And when I don't feel well, I vomit. So I stick my fingers in my throat, and then I throw up.
And that
Well, that's what happens to Jackass. All right, Big Dog, are you ready?
this or this yes, and what is it? This is like too rich.
I agree. I agree. And you just seen like, you know what an iceberg is?
I know.
You just see the very tip of it.
You are the I think I will do in this in this time a podcast or
I had always done like 4 podcasts. They were 2022, and I had to take them home. And but I didn't.
notion.
Then I didn't try, and I need to. That's how I'm gonna go on. Don't you agree?
Yeah. Should out to Victoria and go to work
Oh,
and
yeah, he shouted me out on his stream. Who knows?
try you know show me.
Shout out to Tony. I mean, I didn't make a video of him, but Elliot said on stream, he said, like, he knows who I am. And yeah, he does child predators, and it's so, uh, well, in case they know who I am, it's just, it's like so much information. You know, it's like one thing if you were to be like, oh, here I am, I don't know, jumping over a car. That can go viral, but it's really dangerous. I don't have anything like super dangerous like that. But I have lots and lots of content. So much content. It's like literally someone with a big account could just look at a few things that I have and they could be like, oh, this could go viral itself. Does that make sense?
Should out to work these character video games should out to therapy, should out therapy and should out
Yeah, so
bro,
I do lots of shout outs to people because I think they're cool. But it's just like a way to show your appreciation.
and like I need to do and what I need to do on TikTok. I can do anything I want. I can act like I can do anything I want, bro.
That's exactly right. And that's it's do it. You can. I throw up on camera. I go to the bathroom on camera. Like if I can do that, you can do anything. You have nothing to fear. I mean,
And like when it
you can see I'm vulnerable, meaning like there's vulnerability. What's that mean? Uh, it's where you can show weakness, but that's okay because I have strength because of that. If I can throw up on camera in the toilet, then nothing can stop me. Basically, it show the world that we're all very human. Does that make sense? So if you're
means all that
so if you're ever like, Rabbi, like I only see you right where you are, you should know that I don't take these cameras with me, but I do take my handheld devices with me, and I will shoot that or I'll make videos of that. And a lot of that is on social media. Does that make sense?
oh my god, bro. I can do anything. I can literally do anything.
Yeah.
Literally. I can do anything. It's not fucking
Well, there are.
it's not
You have to be careful of
fucking
something. You know, like you can't make weapons and you can't cause harm to people. But in terms
The
of
positive games,
you can dance,
I can walk,
you can
you
well,
can
exactly.
do,
You can
cook,
you can cook absolutely.
and, and I'm sitting here and worried what I can do. Right? Yo, Jogo team poop sucks. That means you are going to be good. So that's wow. If you're
Now, just think, I have like days worth of that content, like weeks worth of that content, huge amounts. You only see very, very small amounts of what I have. And to think like there's so much. For any other streamer that you have, this is what's interesting. I mean, I'm sure you find it interesting. You'll go on Instagram and you'll see somebody have 200,000 followers and 7 posts. And they have 7 posts.
right.
It's like, how did you get 7 posts? How did you get 200,000 people following you from 7 posts? Does this make sense? You know what I'm talking about? Like, they won't have a lot of content, but they'll have hundreds of thousands of followers. And all they did,
You
go ahead.
you did do it with someone
Yeah,
2022.
yeah. All right, my friend. I'm ready for your invite. Send it.
Uh, Question. My, and like what we are talking right now is going to be on TikTok.
Yes, I'm TikTok right now. I just created a new account earlier today. If you want to see it, it's live right now. That's what I was doing when you were. Okay, so go to DICK.
D I C K
Dot,
dot
yeah,
next
TRACY.
actually
No, it's Dick dot TRACY.
and then this
TRACY. Tracy.
uh, crazy
No, Tracy. TRACY.
crazy crazy
Not Tracy. Tracy. TRACY.
crazy
DICK. TRACY.
VVERCK. Um, I'm going to, everybody is going to think of me and you are now telling me you have to do it and tissue. You are, you know, that's a good point.
Go to the link that I sent you.
Oh my, yeah, it's a new. Yeah.
So I just created this account earlier today, and it's sideways. The camera's sideways because I'm working on it. Like if you go to the most recent thing that's sideways, you can hear yourself.
Oh, anyway, I don't know.
Well,
I cannot hear myself.
no,
don't know why. I can,
It's not live. These are 10 minutes. I made a robot. Every 10 minutes it uploads. So do you see the most recent thing for Dick Tracy?
yeah.
It's a sideways.
So,
Yeah, click it.
okay.
Now listen. Do you hear yourself?
It's really not a good idea. I don't know why.
It's because it's an old device. I don't care. It can be enhanced in the future.
I can hear myself. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yes. Wow. This is wow. That's actually wow. I can hear myself. I,
Okay, makes sense? Okay.
uh,
I've been talking to send me an invite.
yeah. Can I check something?
And that's
Yeah.
what you need to do.
Do something.
Do what you need.
Yes. Is there? Yes. Yes. Is there because again at the site you have a card and say this person has the arrow.
Okay.
I don't know why it's doing that.
You sent it as an email, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Yes. Well, but I just for the police because when they going to like you was there, I'm going to say no, I was there. Okay.
Okay. And you can use it for whatever you want.
But you need to say yes, I was there. If I ever tell you and say you're there, you must have it's the protocol.
Mhm.
I do.
Okay, the bro code doesn't mean anything. Okay. So, uh, you can't manipulate the data. They know what it is.
I know, but if I ever call you on the phone and say you're there, you must try like I don't know. Okay.
I will say just watch the stream. That's all I can do. I can't fix the stream. Okay.
I will see. Around, but I need my work, you know, personal because personal.
Okay. It's a lot of data, isn't it?
So yeah, it's fucking low.
And keep in mind that that one account that you went to that was just all the music videos. I have a bunch of them. And that doesn't include what I've done on Instagram or Snapchat
Oh my, oh my God.
or especially YouTube.
I didn't have one thing of views or Snapchat I did.
Snapchat's an interesting one, still, but it doesn't include like um, okay, you have an Android and iOS.
I have both. And no,
I know you have an iPhone.
right now I am on Android.
Okay, but do you have an iPhone?
Yes,
Oh, you do?
yes, I do. iPhone 10.
Oh, great.
It's not the best.
That's
It's
perfect.
not
No, that's
the
perfect.
best.
Go to um, go to. Do
I don't have,
you have your iPhone right now?
I don't have
Okay,
right now.
where is it?
Is
Oh,
okay. I have my. Yeah, I have my.
all right. Log into Twitter.
I have.
Excellent. Good enough.
And
Type into the username search Rabbi RABBI interview INTERVIEWS no space RABBI and interviews INTERVIEW. Do you see that it's hosting a Twitter space?
can you write this?
Sure.
All right. I don't think. Okay, I am basically.
What with what do you disagree?
I don't think helping my mom and doing like buying things for her to her is waste of time.
It is. I you could do it more efficiently. So you say to her,
Yeah.
"You asked me to go get you nicotine 3 times a week. Instead of me going 3 times a week, just give me more money and I'll buy a lot at once and then I'll bring it. That's a smart way. Does that make sense? It's like she keeps asking you for a piece of bread. So you go and you go keep going to get a piece of bread. When I'm saying just buy a loaf. Does this make sense?
Okay, I get that. Bro, I rapidly do that. Because uh,
It's right like interview.
I have a question.
What's your question?
When you when you when you send me the first on my post, if you ever like yes, it will be on my podcast and also interesting.
everybody will.
Oh my God. You are like fit.
Perfect. Yeah, you can hear yourself on Twitter. You should be
Oh
able.
my God.
You should be able to see video live.
Yes, it's wrong.
Exactly.
It's like I believe 3 seconds after. Oh, yeah, it's good.
Okay. Now I want you to go to another. Okay.
We need to be interview.
Just
We
hold
need
on. Okay. You made me wait
okay.
like 11 hours for you to, and,
Okay.
and delayed on me like 4 times. Just one more.
Okay. No.
Calm down. Okay. Now I want you to go to.
And are you like big on Snapchat? Like I can hear myself on Snapchat.
I haven't been Snapchat in a while, just because nobody watches it. Okay, now go to another account. Are you ready? In fact, just go to, um, the Spaces tab.
Mm,
There's a Spaces, like on the left side, under the menu, it says Spaces.
yes. Yes.
Okay, click it, and then in the search there, just type Rabbi. And you should see two live
Okay.
feeds. Go to, it should be like backup video AAC.
Uh, I get like 3 likes there, but I don't know how can I get more.
On iOS device, right on your iPhone.
Good.
You see a search bar?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Type Rabbi, RABBI.
Yeah.
You see two Twitter spaces going?
I see. If I do like, I see Steve Harris, I see some meditation,
No. You're not doing it correct. Okay. Um, okay. In the bottom left corner, do you see a home button? Okay. In the upper left corner, do you see the profile icon for yourself?
Yes.
Click that. And then you should see
I
profile.
am.
Okay. You should see profile, pickup history, and you can list spaces. Do you see spaces?
Yes.
Click spaces. You see at the top there, the search bar,
Yes.
type RABBI.
Yes.
You should see two spaces in it. You see that?
Oh my God. Yes.
Go to the second one. It's backup video A.
Yeah. Yeah.
You hear yourself? I see.
Yes. I cannot. I cannot. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So talk.
Oh my God. That's
So
that's very interesting.
backup is what I'm trying to say. Does that make sense? Okay. Now I can hear you. Now what I want you to do, just go to anyone, go to that backup video AAB account. Just click on the account, so you actually see and just scroll down. And look how long the videos are.
Oh my God. You have 300 posts. I have more. Yes.
No. I have more than that. That's just with this account that I started in March. Okay. Before you go to Karaoke King. I don't know if you know how to spell karaoke, so I'm going to spell it for you. K-A-R-A. So K-A-R-A-O-K-E. No, K-I-N-G. Here we go. And then, K-A-R-A-O-K-E. And then K-I-N-G. Yeah, and then 0000. 40. Now, this is another account that doesn't have that many posts because each post is a like 6 hour or 15 hour or 12-hour video. Click on it. Just click on one of them.
Is space or not?
No, no space.
Karaoke, karaoke, 0000.
Like that. That's correct. Okay, how are you spelling karaoke?
Yeah, I know why. Because I'm still on the fucking
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Apologies. You have to do the.
yeah. You only see karaoke.
Yeah.
Okay, only go play something. 6 hours.
Well, yeah, just scroll down. Look how many there are. There's an entire year of content just right there.
800
And each one's like anywhere between like 3 and 24 hours.
really see the karaoke.
Actually, I do concerts. I just uploaded some of my concerts to um, the internet website. Okay, so go to the website if you just want the concerts. Go to archive.org.
But I will agree with you.
Okay.
Why you are so confident? Why you are one when you send me them message on my post? I will do episode.
Not everybody recognizes how much content that I have.
Okay, so what I need to do?
Good question. Go to archive.org.
Twitter or like no, no.
No, normal, just like a browser. Archive.org. A-R-C-H-I-V.
Okay. And archive and
In the search.org.
no, no, archive and
Now, I just uploaded this uh, recently. So, you see the search button? Okay. Do you see the drop down that you can put video?
yeah.
Okay.
So what I choose?
Um, so there's video there. And type Rabbi Rothschild, R-A-B-B-I-C-H-I-L-D. Yes, yes. RABBI space ROHSC. Okay, do you see it says like 350 results?
Like, I am not. Oh yes, yes, yes. 300.
Okay, well, these aren't all mine, but the first one you see is the Rabbi Saul Solomon, the biblical reflection. No, 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 nobody's better than I am. Okay, keep scrolling down, and you should see Love Song. Yeah, that's just one of them. There's another one there, breaking news, Rabbi Rothschild, okay, blah. But just go to Love Song if you want to see me sing. I don't have a very good voice, but it will be very popular in the future.
You think I can sing? I don't have good voice.
You can sing pop. So I just uploaded these last night.
But like this is all.
Right.
This is all.
It is old. You wanted a concert of mine. I didn't do a concert in the last 10 minutes. I've been with you. But if you wanted to hear me sing, I have lots of music. I have lots of dance. Lots of
Then see, you know how to dance.
music. I dance on camera.
Okay.
I moonwalk on camera. Okay, but that's enough of that. But you were wondering, do you sing on camera? A beautiful concert. Okay,
Bro, do you think you are a better singer than
I'm the best person ever. All right, so do you have, have you sent me this Riverside link?
you? Because you are saying some, I don't know. No,
Okay, email it to me. Let's get this bad boy going, dog.
no. Our,
What are we going to call it? Rabbi and the Tony?
yeah, everybody is doing it. It's, I'm a computer. I hope I can send you right.
All right, have you ever seen anybody with more content than I have? Not even close. Not, it's like not even. Imagine every single person that you've ever met in your entire life, or even seen on the street. I have more content than all those people.
Even you are like better place.
Then,
I
well, man, I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody close to me. And I'm just speaking facts. I'm letting you know what's up. I'm speaking the truth.
you are like my
There you go. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Okay. What up, big dog? Yes, sir. We, we are back. Oh, yeah, we're in black. Yeah, absolutely. All right. All right. So today we're doing, I believe, 2032. What is, hold on, what is the wording? Okay, so just fix it the way that you need to fix it. I've got time. Yeah, that's it. We're going to be doing 2033, by the way. What's that sound in the background? You can you can clear it in editing. There, it's better. Oh, all right, you're fancy. Okay, I see all this. Excellent. That's why I figured it out. Yes, sir. 2033. As I previously said, as I previously said to you, that further out in, are you listening to me? Can you hear me? As I previously said to you, the further out into the future we go, the less and less content there is. Does this make sense to you? But don't worry, I can. Absolutely, 100%. 2033. We're doing 2033 and 2034. No, we're doing 2033 and 2034. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I previously said 2032, which we're doing 2033 and 2034. Okay, people are gonna laugh at you in the future. Okay. But you don't even know why they're gonna laugh at you. You've got your whole closet in the background. Yeah, I do. Okay, good. I, good, good. I love it. Good. All right, okay. I don't know about that, but it's good. Roger. No, you're not. I say, welcome to 2033. Okay. Welcome to 2033. 2033 will be a common year starting on Saturday of the Gregorian calendar, the 2033rd year of the Common Era, the 33rd year of the third millennium and the 21st century, and the fourth year of the 2030s decade. The predicted and scheduled events: the final phase of Britain's HS2 rail link will be complete. NASA hopes to send humans to Mars by this year. The 2033 Women's Rugby World Cup will be held in the United States. The Catholic Church, okay, I'm just going to make you aware, we're going to have to do a cut. So just end this video. It's okay. It's okay. And also, when I'm speaking, it's good that that happened. When I'm speaking, remember to mute yourself. If you can. If not, we hear your background and everything. What film? Oh, the 2009 Mexican film? Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to read that. That's a a film, a video game, a song. That's not like, they're just things that are called 2033. We're talking about the year. Yes, yeah, but be sure once we start to meet yourself. You have to hit start. Oh, okay. Three, two, one, action. Welcome to 2033. 2033 will be a common year starting on Saturday of the Gregorian calendar, the 2033rd year of the Common Era, the 33rd year of the third millennium and the 21st century, and the fourth year of the 2030s decade. Predicted and scheduled events: unknown dates, the final phase of Britain's HS2 railway will be complete. NASA hopes to send humans to Mars by this year. The 2033 Women's Rugby World Cup will be held in the United States. The Catholic Church will commemorate the 2000th anniversary of the redemption by the passion, death, and resurrection of the Nazarene in 2033, as announced by Pope Francis in the papal bull Space Non Conflict. Additionally, Slam Bradley of DC Comics in 1937 will be a public domain. Yeah, go ahead. Let's just start it again. No, just if you have a clean version, then you haven't edited. It's okay. And so I'm making you aware that there's one thing that I'm reading. You don't have this timeline, but it's the public domain timeline. So for 2033, I'm going to say Slam Bradley, DC Comics 1937 will come into the public domain. And then for the next year, that's 2034, Superman, Zatara, Crimson Avenger, and okay, okay, correct, yeah. So basically, we have Wikipedia. I'll read one line on another timeline, and then we're going to move into future timeline. And I'll say, and we'll move into our next timeline now. Okay. So do you have the other one ready? Well, you'd have to change your view. Do whatever you think. If we had Microsoft Edge, Microsoft Edge is dog shit, but I understand what you're saying. What are you going to try? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. No, that's fine. Yeah, go for it. That's fine. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. No worries. Okay, All right, you ready, Big Dog? All right, and just make sure to mute yourself when we start, okay? All right, I'm ready when you are. You ready? Three, two, one, action. Welcome to 2033. 2033 will be a common year starting on Saturday of the Gregorian calendar, the 2033rd year of the Common Era, the 33rd year of the third millennium and the 21st century, and the fourth year of the 2030s decade. The predicted and scheduled events, the final phase of Britain's HS2 rail link will be complete. NASA hopes to send humans to Mars by this year. The 2033 Women's Rugby World Cup will be held in the United States. The Catholic Church will commemorate the 2000th anniversary of the redemption won by passion, death, and resurrection of the Nazarene from 2033, as announced by Pope Francis in the papal bull Spes non Concludet. Additionally, in the public domain, Slam Bradley of DC Comics will become public domain. As we move into our future timeline for the year 2033. From 2033 to 2035, quantum computers are cracking RSA 2048 keys. In 2033, we also anticipate high-speed rail beginning in California. The largest ever hydropower dam becomes operational in China. The Hoover Dam is offline due to low water levels. First samples from Mars are returned to Earth, and Starlink's 42,000 satellite constellation is complete. In 2033 to 2035, quantum computers are cracking RSA 2048 keys. By now, quantum computers are becoming so powerful and with such long coherence time that they can unlock previously high-level encryption with hundreds of digits in a matter of seconds. Quantum computers began to emerge in the previous decade as a revolutionary alternative to classical computers. While the latter had been restricted to binary ones and zeros, quantum systems had the advantage of using multiple values simultaneously, allowing them to work with astronomically huge numbers that would ordinarily take millions or billions of years to calculate. During the 2010s, the most powerful quantum computers featured several tens of qubits, the quantum equivalent of computer bits, making them inferior to traditional computers. Companies such as D-Wave had claimed thousands of qubits, but relied on a technique called quantum annealing, not accepted by researchers as universal quantum computers and prone to high error. While a rapid scaling up of qubits occurred in the 2020s, coherence times remain a big challenge. Defined as how long a qubit can hold accurate information, this had typically been measured on a timescale of nano or microseconds. However, quantum computers began to exceed coherence times of 1 second or more by the end of the decade. In the 2030s, coherence times increased still further, with stable and uninterrupted calculations of 10 seconds or more. The combination of increasingly coherent and fault-tolerant systems with even higher qubit counts now enabled quantum computers to work with truly gigantic numbers. This included solving high-level encryption algorithms. It would take classical computers 300 trillion years to break the 617 digits of the RSA 2048 standard. For example, researchers with quantum computers now achieve this in 10 seconds. By the mid-2030s, with large-scale quantum computers moving from laboratory and into wider use, the vast amounts of computational power available are providing many opportunities but also dangers. While most governments and businesses have taken measures to upgrade their IT infrastructure, legacy systems without the required security improvements are now vulnerable to cyber attacks by state actors and organized criminals. In addition to users' personal data, the ability to crack RSA 2048 keys also reveals state and industrial secrets. and information pertinent to long-standing theories, historical archives, and so on. News media reports of this time highlight a number of breaches and leaks, prompting greater scrutiny of quantum computer technology and encryption in general. The next event that we anticipate in 2033 will be high-speed rail getting into California. The California High-Speed Rail Line is a major transportation project to modernize rail routes on the west coast of the United States, making them fit for the 21st century. This includes the country's fastest ever trains capable of speeds up to 220 miles per hour or 354 kilometers per hour. The previous fastest, running between Boston and Washington, D.C., could only manage a top speed of 150 miles per hour or 250 kilometers per hour, with average speeds much slower, much lower. Plans for high-speed rail in California had been discussed publicly since the 1970s, but ongoing legal battles, delays, and cost overruns sparked frequent concerns about the feasibility and timeline of such a project. In 1996, Senate Bill 1420 created the California High-Speed Rail Authority (CHSRA) to see and develop the concept further. In 2008, a majority of California voters approved Proposition 1A, authorizing the state to issue $10 billion in bonds to fund the CHSRA. Construction of part of the line began in 2015 with the groundbreaking ceremony in Fresno. The first major section, a 171-mile route from Merced to Bakersfield in the Central Valley, finally enters commercial service in 2053. The authority originally aimed for 2030 and revised to 2031, but persistent construction delays, third-party disputes, and funding challenges forced the film now to yet again. Oversight reports by the Office of the Inspector General highlighted the growing risks and described the earlier schedule as unrealistic. Separately to this, the privately run line called White Line West has been developed by connecting the Illinois area and Las Vegas with trains running up to 186 miles per hour, 300 kilometers per hour. That line began service in 2028, bringing high-speed rail to the western USA several years before the Merced Bakersfield section. The northern and southern parts of the California high-speed railroad still face delays and budgetary constraints. However, with many people now experiencing what the fully realized version can offer and the urgent need for low or zero carbon transport, these remaining sections of the project have become an increasingly important political issue. When finished, this network will connect all of the state's major economic centers, totaling 800 miles and 24 sections with 24 stations, with high-speed routes from San Francisco and Sacramento through the Central Valley down to Los Angeles, and even as far as San Diego. A journey that once took 6 or 7 hours by car, such as from San Francisco to Los Angeles, will be possible in less than 2 hours and 40 minutes. The next event that we anticipate is the largest ever hydropower project becoming operational in China. Following the Chinese Communist Revolution in 1949, China initiated building a dam mission. However, most of these dams were built for irrigation and not intended to produce electricity. Moreover, unskilled peasants carried out most of the construction. During this period, a steady performed of cheap domestic coal anchored the development of hydroelectricity. The installed capacity of hydroelectric plants increased after the 1960s with projects of larger size and complexity, reaching a total of 12 gigawatts by 1980. In the 1980s and 1990s, projects such as the Shawanti and Yasuba dams paved the way for a national hydropower revolution. The 2000s witnessed the construction of the Blue Gorge Dam, a symbol of China's emerging engineering prowess and renewable energy ambition. At 3.3 kilometers in length, with an astonishing 22.5 gigawatts of capacity, it worked on previous projects. China had some grander inspirations, however. In the early 2020s, authorities unveiled the Radar hydropower station prototype on the lower reaches of the Yarlung Zangfao River in Tibet. Designed to generate 60 gigawatts of power to produce 300 billion kilowatt hours annually, this monumental project would push the boundaries of human engineering, setting a new benchmark as the world's largest hydropower installation. Engineers harnessed a dramatic 2,000-meter elevation drop over a 50-kilometer river stretch and carved four 20-kilometer tunnels through the formidable Nalcha and Barwa mountains. They worked with the breathtaking and challenging truth of the Rhine Sandpile Grenadier, Earth's deepest mountain system, confronting seismic instability and landslide risks along the way. The project demanded rigorous environmental assessments and the most advanced construction techniques to ensure safety and efficiency. Chinese officials authorized the station with an investment exceeding 1 trillion yuan, US 137 billion, quadruple that of the Three Gorges Dam. The project would operate as a single-phase installation and stand as a keystone in China's drive to secure carbon neutrality and stimulate economic development in the Tibet autonomous region. At the same time, local communities and environmental groups criticized the project for its potential to displace residents, impact local biodiversity, and disrupt cultural significance. Downstream nations, including India and Bangladesh, scrutinized the dam's impact on their water resources, since the river transformed into the Brahmaputra upon leaving Tibet. Indian authorities actively explored their own hydropower solutions and reservoir systems to counter any adverse effects, as the project further influenced simmering disputes over regional water politics. In 2033, the Vedong and comes up, marking a major milestone in China's renewable energy journey. As it begins to energize the region, following a total of 50 million homes, it not only reshapes the energy landscape of the Tibetan plateau, but also redefines the balance of water resources in South Asia for many decades to come. The next event that we anticipate is the Hoover Dam becoming offline due to low water levels. From 1936 until 1948, the Hoover Dam held the title of largest hydroelectric plant in the world. An engineering marvel, it completed its completion also involved the creation of Lake Mead, the largest artificial reservoir in the United States. At maximum capacity, it contained 28.23 million acre-feet of water, providing sustenance to nearly 20 million people and large areas of farmland from the states of Arizona, California, and Nevada, as well as some some of Mexico. From 1983 onwards, the lake remained below its full capacity owing to drought and increased water demand. As of 2022, it outsourced 26.6% of its management, dropping below the reservoir's all-time low. Changing rainfall patterns, reduced snowmelt runoff, and growing demand for land place increasing pressure on the management of resources at Lake Mead. Engineers retrofitted the dam with new turbines designed to work more efficiently and reducing the minimal lake level necessary to generate electricity from 1,050 feet or 320 meters to 950 feet or 290 meters. Alongside this, new intake pump at a lower depth guaranteed the flow of water to nearby Las Vegas. However, however, these would prove to only these would prove to be only a temporary solution as water levels continue to drop. Even with counter measures, the River Dam had already lost 30% of its power between 2000 and 2020. By 2033, the lake has fallen below the lower limit for electricity generation. It now appears on course to reach two further milestones before 2040. Firstly, the depth pool of 890 feet, the point at which no water can be released from the dam into the Colorado River. Secondly, the even lower depth of Lake Mead's third intake pump at 875 feet, which supplies water to Las Vegas. Additional problems are found further upstream. To the east is Lake Powell, the second largest reservoir in the country, which has been experiencing its own water shortages too. The issue issue is that regions are exacerbating the issues in that region are exacerbating those in Lake Mead. The decline of both reservoirs has presented serious challenges in terms of electricity demand, municipal water use, and irrigation affecting a combined total of more than 1 million people. Many more water-related crises are emerging around the country at this time due to worsening climate change and insufficient long-term planning. The next event that we anticipate are the first samples from Mars being returned to Earth. In February 2021, the Perseverance rover landed in Jezero crater on Mars. Studies indicated this 49-kilometer, 30.4-mile diameter crater contained a lake in the distant past, reaching as deep as 250 meters or 820 feet. A fan delta deposit rich in clays showed that the lake consisted of valley networks and Mars, making it a geologically rich site. Rover's goals included looking for ancient Martian environments able to support life, seeking evidence of former microbial life existing in those environments, collecting rock and soil samples, and testing oxygen production in the atmosphere to prepare for future food missions. To accomplish all this, it carried 7 primary payload instruments, 19 cameras, and 2 microphones. A mini helicopter called Ingenuity performed aerial scouting ahead of the rover to seek areas of interest for possible examination. Initially, the rover explored the crater's core, studying igneous rock. It later investigated sedimentary of the accompanying delta, formed when particles of various sizes settled in the once watery region. In September 2022, rover identified a strong signal of organic matter, the building blocks of life, and a potential biosignature in the highest concentration yet seen during its mission. Perseverance has capacity for up to 43 samples obtained via its sampling catching system. Using more than 3,000 individual parts, NASA described this automated device as the most complicated and most sophisticated mechanism that we have ever built, tested, and readied for spaceflight. After being filled, each of the sample tubes would be hermetically sealed to ensure that its contents survived for an indeterminate amount of time on the Martian surface and withstood the eventual return to Earth. The seal had to be made without contaminating the sample, so no adhesives or heat could be used. Following the Perseverance rover, 2 other missions arrived at Mars later in the decade. An Earth Return Orbiter (ERO) and Sample Retrieval Lander (SRL) launched in 2027 and 2028 respectively. The SRL carried a small rocket and multi-set vehicle, a robotic arm, and 2 helicopters similar to Ingenuity, providing a secondary capability for retrieving the cached samples. After touching down nearby and being rendezvoused with Perseverance, the SRL used its robotic arm developed by the European Space Agency (ESA) to place each tube aboard the Mars ascent vehicle before its blast off into space, the first rocket to ever launch from the surface of another planet. The orbiting ERO, also developed by ESA, then captured and enclosed the samples inside a highly secure containment capsule, the Earth entry system, before making the 140 million mile, 225 million kilometer journey back home. Today, in 2033, these samples are finally being returned to Earth, almost 13 years after the launch of Mars 2020. Obtaining samples from the Martian surface has been a dream of scientists for decades. The rocks and soil can be analyzed in far greater detail with specialized laboratory equipment on Earth, as opposed to using the rover's more limited instruments. The next event that we anticipate in 2033 will be Starlink's 42,000 satellite constellation being completed. By 2033, SpaceX has finished deploying the last of the 42,000 satellites allotted under its Starlink project filing. Designed to deliver global broadband internet in low Earth orbit, Starlink is by far the largest satellite communications network in history. This milestone marks the culmination of a 14-year rollout that began in November 2019 when the company launched its first operational batch of 60 satellites aboard the Falcon 9. In the early years, Falcon 9 remained a sole workhorse for the constellation, lifting hundreds of missions and thousands of satellites, peaking at over 2,000 units per year by the mid-2020s. However, its limitations in volume and mass became increasingly apparent, especially as the demand for higher bandwidth services grew. A turning point arrived in the second half of the 2020s when SpaceX's massive Starship rocket, now demonstrating consistent reliability, began launching the full-size demonstration Starlink through satellites. These offered 1 terabyte per second downlink speeds and 160 gigabytes per second of uplink capacity, more than 10 times the downlink and 24 times uplink capacity of the previous V2 mini satellite. Starship's payload bay could accommodate up to 54 of these larger spacecraft at once, delivering more than 50 terabytes per second per launch, or 20 times the capacity of the Falcon 9 flight. Over the next several years, launch cadence steadily increased, reaching 2 flights per week. The change has been propelled by the early 2030s, transforming global connectivity. High-speed internet is now available on remote islands, in mountain villages, polar expeditions, offshore platforms, and even mid-ocean flights. Emergency responders carry GPS terminals that can start communications within minutes of arrival. A direct-to-cell layer, compatible with ordinary smartphones and offering 4G equivalent service, with upgrades to 5G in many regions, provides seamless mobile coverage without terrestrial towers, eliminating so-called mobile dead zones. The reserve share of bandwidth supports scientific research and humanitarian aid. While China's Huawei system and other constellations compete for market share, Starlink maintains the largest and most capable satellite broadband network in orbit. Yet this achievement has stirred ongoing debate. Astronomers struggle to minimize the effect of satellite trails in long exposure images and increasingly rely on real-time tracking software to mask interference. Concerns over space debate have intensified as long Earth orbit grows more friendly than ever. In response, SpaceX has equipped each V3 satellite with autonomous collision avoidance software and reliable deorbit systems, while sharing ephemeral data with global space traffic coordination agencies. Some observers also question the risks of concentrating so much internet infrastructure under a single private entity, particularly in underdeserved or politically sensitive regions. By underserved or politically sensitive regions. By the close of 2033, Starlink stands as both a triumph of private spaceflight and a symbol of new responsibilities in orbit. Its sheer scale accelerates the development of stricter community and lays the groundwork for new international space traffic management treaties. The vast network not only brings billions of people online, it also reshapes the rules of how humanity uses and protects near Earth space. And with that, we conclude our discussion of the events of 2033. What are your thoughts, Tony? Excellent. That is not a good thing. This is a dam being offline due to low water levels is not good. You may be thinking the largest ever hydropower dam in China becoming operational, which I agree with. That is very well. I'm in the group. Certainly. Yes, I'm in agreement with you with what you have to say about quantum computers. We really can't wrap our heads around the opportunities that quantum computing may allow for humans. It really seems like superpowers, even more than supercomputing. It's a new type of computing that's very difficult to grasp. The idea of high-speed rail beginning in California, I believe it when I see it. I've heard our Californian politicians for decades talk about this, and I still am not satisfied. So I would be happy that we did get some type of high-speed rail system. But when I look at Asia and its rail system, and it's been going, it just celebrated in some areas its 60th anniversary of extreme safety. I'm still not satisfied with what we have in California. The idea of the largest hydropower dam becoming operational in China, that is, I feel great. And we see the opposite of that with the Hoover Dam being offline due to water levels. I personally have been to the Hoover Dam. I have pictures there, especially when the water was higher. I have pictures of myself at Hoover Dam in the background, and it's really unfortunate that there has become a bathroom, and now it is at a point where it is going to be perhaps offline due to water levels. I'm in agreement with you. That's really exciting. Samples from Mars being returned to Earth, which would be generally the first samples from another planet being returned to our planet, which would be really interesting. And then, of course, Starlink's 42,000 satellite constellation being completed, hopefully improving connectivity for people in all regions of the world, especially those with difficulty or challenges connecting to standard internet. So with that, do you have anything else? Go ahead, Tony. I couldn't agree more. And with that, we'll see you in the next episode. Cut, cut. Okay, great, very well. So what you need to do is you need to create a document wherever you want to make an edit. Okay, does this make sense to you? So you wanted to make an edit about, as you were saying, like the dam being low was a good thing, but it's not even a China dam. Okay? And so if you don't have a running uh, if you don't have a running list of where you have edits, then you can miss one. And I sent you an email We have an edit at the beginning, I believe, of 2031 to 2032, or the beginning of 2032, I believe. So you want to make that edit. So put one in for 2032 at the beginning, and then you have one at the end of 2033. And when you said just now in the future, don't include in the future because as you're saying that, I'm saying cut. So I just said, we'll see you in the next episode, and then cut. Okay, excellent. But as you can tell, these aren't as long, so we should be able to get through more of them. All right, are you ready for 2034? Oh, okay. Okay, so that's okay. That's what we anticipated anyway. So I'm going to read the Wikipedia, and then there are four things I'm going to talk about for public domain. It's going to be Superman, Zatara, Crimson Avenger, Lois Lane, and then we're going to go into the future timeline that night. Okay? All right. And so we don't need to start, but we'll go and I'll just welcome to 2024. In three, two, be sure to mute yourself. In three, two, one. Welcome to 2034. 2034 will be a common year starting on Sunday of the Gregorian calendar, the 2034th year of the Common Era, the 34th year of the third millennium and the 21st century, and the fifth year of the 25th decade. The predicted and scheduled events in February, from February 10th through 26th, the 2034 Winter Olympics is scheduled to be held in Utah in the United States. In September 28th, we anticipate a lunar eclipse. And unknown dates, Switzerland will phase out the last of its nuclear power plants. The 2034 FIFA World Cup is set to be held in Saudi Arabia. Dragonfly is expected to land on Saturn's moon of Titan. The end of the Project Northern Link MTR, the rapid transit line in Hong Kong. The city of Rochester, New York, will turn 200 and intends to complete its fourth comprehensive plan called Rochester 2034. Additionally, we anticipate Superman, the Clark Kent of DC and national prominence in 1938 to public domain. In addition to Zatara, the Crimson Avenger, Lee Travis, Lois Lane, also of DC in 1938, all becoming public domain in 2030. And we will now move into our next timeline of 2034. From 2034 to 2044, we anticipate ectogenesis is to be transforming reproductive rights. Also in 2034, we anticipate the start of research operation SRO for the ITER experimental fusion reactor. Service robots numbering a billion worldwide. NASA's Dragonfly spacecraft landing on Titan. The Laser Interferometer Space Antenna (LISA) is launched. Envision making orbital insertions in Venus. The LDR Explorer landing on asteroid 269 Justitia. Lower Things crossing the Saudi Arabia hosting the FIFA World Cup. Australia having fully decarbonized its electricity supply. Switzerland facing a nuclear energy. Coral reefs are becoming endangered of being wiped out. Coastal erosion having destroyed hundreds of UK homes and a major supermarket dam. So with that, we will start in 2034 to 2044. Ectogenesis is transforming reproductive rights. Ectogenesis, the growth of mammalian embryos in artificial environments, was first described in 1924 by British scientist J.B.S. Haldane. His essay, Daedalus, or Science Fiction and the Future, was regarded as shocking science fiction at the time, but later proved to be remarkable for having predicted many scientific advances. Haldane was a friend of author Aldous Huxley, whose famous novel Brave New World, 1932, demonstrated similar developments in reproductive technology. In 1953, a transient biochemical pregnancy was reported by Australian researchers who extracted an infant fertilized egg. It was followed by in vitro fertilization (IVF) 6 years later, enabling the birth of a live rabbit. The first human pregnancy through IVF occurred in 1972, though it only lasted for a few days. A major milestone was finally reached in 1978 when Nate Brown became the first test tube baby, having been conceived on a petri dish. During the 1980s, IVF was condemned as immoral by religious groups, but public opinion shifted in favor of these procedures. The next few decades saw rapid development in the field. New drugs, better ovarian stimulation techniques, and improved ways to identify the best embryo all helped in achieving higher success rates, while costs were lowered. The ability to freeze and subsequently thaw and transfer embryos also greatly improved the feasibility of IVF. By the dawn of the 21st century, it had become mainstream medical technology. Half a million test tube babies have been born around the world by 2004, and this number increased tenfold to reach 5 million by 2012. Other developments in reproductive medicine included the first baby born to a mother with a womb transplant, reported in 2014. Three-parent babies became possible in 2016, and even ambitious and challenging goal lay ahead. It was almost a century since Carl Dane coined the term parthenogenesis, and replacing traditional pregnancies with fully artificial that now become a real possibility. A number of hurdles remain, including ethical and legal considerations, but genuine progress was being removed. One study introduced a mouse embryo into a lab-created uterine lining, resulting in successful implantation and growth of these engineered tissues, built on the engineered extrauterine scaffold. In another study, goat fetuses survived for 10 days in a prototype artificial womb consisting of machine with amniotic fluid in tanks. A third study achieved this with a human embryo, but regulations allowed only a 14-day time span on research of this kind. These and other breakthroughs led to the first complete working animal wombs in the early 2020s. A further decade of pioneering work alongside a relaxed regulations led to a human version in the early 2030s. The first model demonstrated an ability to supply both oxygen and nutrients from an external source to nurture a fetus, as well as dispose of waste and food. The feed incorporated an interface to function as a placenta. During clinical trials, it was made available to a small number of parents, but quickly became widespread in the decade after its introduction. With mainstream use having been achieved, rapid changes began to occur in society. Ectogenesis offered a new way of producing children without having to endure a lengthy, painful, and potentially difficult pregnancy cycle. Women no longer had the sole responsibility of childbirth and were free from worries about whether a certain lifestyle or environment, such as alcohol consumption, was harming a fetus's development. Every aspect of the 9-month process could be monitored in perfect by the machines, ensuring a safe and efficient alternative to natural birth. For many women, their lifestyle and career prospects were transformed, a boon for gender equality. Those with damaged, diseased, or removed uteri could also take advantage of the procedure. Homosexual couples and single men could also have children without having to use surrogate mothers. Yet another option now available was for pregnant women seeking an abortion to place their embryo in these artificial wombs, allowing somebody else to adopt it rather than killing off the fetus. Many conservatives and religious groups remain opposed to this process, just as they had been for IVF. But the influence of religion was declining as they continued to become more secular. Feminists were divided over the new definition of motherhood as its effect on the role in society, as its effect on their role in society. Meanwhile, some expressed concerns that Children born in this way could lack an essential bond with their mothers that other children had. However, these machines were able to use vocal recordings, movement, and other sensations to accurately simulate a natural gestation. Even greater advances would emerge in the 2050s with extensive manipulation of DNA in these wombs, allowing designer babies for the rich. The next event that we anticipate in 2034 is the start of research Operation SRO for the ITER experimental fusion reactor. ITER, originally the International Thermonuclear Experimental Reactor, is a prototype fusion-powered plant constructed in France. As the most complex machine ever created by humans, it aims to become the first project of its kind to demonstrate the efficient and economic use of fusion reactions, the same processes that occur naturally within the sun. While human-made fusion has been achieved quickly on small scales in the past, these tests resulted in a net loss of energy. By contrast, ITER is designed to produce a plasma that releases the equivalent of 500 megawatts of power during a much longer pulses than any previous machine. Built at a cost of 27 billion euros, or US $30 billion, with construction spanning decades, ITER is among the biggest science projects ever undertaken, second only to the International Space Station. This joint research experiment is funded by countries including China, EU members, India, Japan, Russia, South Korea, and the US. To demonstrate net fusion power on a large scale, the reactor core is required to simulate conditions at the center of the sun. For this, it uses a magnetic confinement device known as a tokamak. The donut-shaped vacuum chamber generates a powerful magnetic field that prevents heat from touching the reactor's walls. Tiny quantities of fuel are ejected into and trapped within the chamber, where they are heated to 100 million degrees, forming a plasma. At such high temperatures, the light atomic nuclei and hydrogen fuse together, creating heavier forms of hydrogen such as deuterium and tritium. This releases neutrons and a huge amount of energy. The ITER project began in 1988 with many years of conceptual and engineering studies prior to site preparation in 2007. Tokamak complex excavation commenced in 2010, and construction of the tokamak itself followed later in the decade. The assembly and integration phase got underway in 2018 with the finishing of the concrete support and bottom part of the cryostat. The official announcement of machine assembly marked a key milestone in 2020, leading to installation of the vacuum vessel, 60 times as heavy as any previous fusion vessel, and the central solenoid, the superconducting coil for producing 13.5 Teslas. The ITER design consisted of more than 10 million individual parts, weighing over 25,000 tons and connected by 200 kilometers or 124 miles of superconducting cables, all kept at negative 269 degrees Celsius or negative 152 degrees Fahrenheit by the world's largest cryogenic plant. An earlier schedule, agreed on in 2016, had foreseen the first plasma reactions in 2025. However, the COVID-19 pandemic of 2020 caused a slowing of factory work and major disruption to supply chains. Additionally, some defects have also been observed in key components, requiring repairs. These resulting delays led to a reassessment of the timeline for delivering ITER. In 2024, the project's governing body announced that it would be pushed back to the 2030s. However, this would mitigate operational risks and enable a more complete version of the machine to be demonstrated, with a robust start to scientific operations. The brief and largely symbolic first plasma had once been described as either but had first been described by ITER's Director General as something the machine has achieved with a relatively naked machine. This milestone would instead take place in 2034 during the start of research operation SRO, featuring a more advanced version of the fusion reactor. Following the SRO 27 months of substantive research would then be possible. The new schedule envisaged deuterium fusion operations in 2055, about the same timeline as before. Full magnetic energy, previously expected in 2033, would now occur in 2036. Meanwhile, the beginning of full deuterium tritium operations would be delayed by 4 years, from 2035 to 2039. In addition to the date change, another key decision is the plasma-facing first wall, now using tungsten instead of beryllium. The project's governing body selected this material in light of recent developments, making it clear that tungsten is the more relevant for next generation machines, such as the future demo project, ITER's successor, as well as emerging commercial fusion devices. When fully operational, ITER will achieve a so-called Q value of 10. In other words, the input of 50 megawatts results in an output of 500 megawatts, a substantial gain in energy production. ITER can sustain this in bursts of 6 to 10 minutes. For comparison, the Joint European Forest jet in 1997, the previous world record for peak fusion power, required 24 megawatts to produce an output of only 60 megawatts, a net loss and Q-value of 0.67, lasting just a few seconds. The insights resulted from experiments at ITER lead to new ways of holding plasma in place at critical densities and temperatures. Further development and refinement of chamber designs, such as better superconducting magnets and advanced fuse and vacuum systems, improves the generation of power required for sustained commercial operation. This is demonstrated by ITER's successor during the 21st century, which takes an input of 80 megawatts and produces an output of 2,000 megawatts, a Q value of 25. In the second half of the 21st century, electricity produced by fusion becomes widely available, offering humanity a new and virtually unlimited supply of clean energy. The next event that we anticipate are service robots numbering a billion worldwide. By the 2030s, the number of service robots has reached 1 billion worldwide and continues to grow rapidly. Service robots are generally divided into two separate groups, personal and professional. The former are used in non-commercial settings and usually by laborers. Examples would include domestic units such as vacuum cleaners, lawnmowers, kitchen shovels, personal mobility assistants, toys, and pet exercise programs. The latter group, professional service robots, tend to be used for commercial tasks and are normally operated or monitored by government trained personnel. Examples can include medical robots performing surgical operations, firefighting robots, automated security control machines to clean public places, delivery robots, and others designed to assist with retail or leisure environments. Both personal and professional service robots are separated from another category of machines, industrial robots. This third group is nowhere near as numerous or visible in everyday life. They still grow at a rapid rate during this time. The disruption caused by AI automation and roboticization and has accelerated in recent years, creating a backlash among the general public. Some of the countries most affected include Germany, Italy, Japan, South Korea, and Switzerland, where one quarter of traditional work activities have been displaced. While some employees are able to transfer into other industries, substantial numbers are unable to do so. This has led to calls for increased support and intervention from governments and businesses, such as providing retaining and education, such as providing retraining and education for those affected. More radical issues, such as universal basic income security, have also seen increased public support, with an ever-growing number of countries and regions willing to experiment with the idea. One of the sectors under most pressure in 2024 is retail, with machines having recently surpassed humans in the majority of tasks. Shop robots are now a common sight in large grocery and hardware stores, where they roam the aisles and restock or rearrange items, perform security functions, and handle tasks such as cleaning floors. Unlike the some machines of earlier generations, robots in the current days are considerably smarter, adaptable to their surroundings and working situations, can instantly recognize and interact with countless objects while providing real-time information to customers. This has come about through exponential improvements in machine learning, cloud computing, bandwidth, sensor technology, and so on. The increasingly sparse numbers of human staff, especially when combined with cashierless payment systems, can be a rather dehumanizing and impersonal experience compared to traditional stores of the past. Senior citizens find it hard to accept the new challenge. However, the drive towards even greater efficiency and productivity has viewed this trend unstoppable, with more and businesses and small previously announced. In some nations, such as Japan, China, South Korea, and Taiwan, they are becoming a vital necessity due to aging populations and shrinking workforce. The next event that we is classified spacecraft landing on Titan. Dragonfly is the fourth mission of NASA's New Frontier program, chosen by the agency in June 2019. Launched to Saturn in 2026, and arrives on the surface of its own in 2034. The probe, weighing approximately 450 kilograms (990 pounds), lands by parachute in the equatorial Shangri-La dune fields, which are terrestrially similar to the linear dunes in Namibia and southern Africa and Antarctica, a diverse sampling location. NASA's mission planners analyzed many years of earlier Cassini data to choose a calm trajectory, along with a safe initial landing site inside futuristic targets. Dragonfly consists of rotorcraft lander. Dragonfly consists of a rotorcraft lander, much like the quadcopter, double rotors, and octocopter. Its redundant configuration enables it to top of at least one rotor for movement. The craft performs vertical takeoffs and landings (VTOL) and controlled flights between payloads, powered by radio powered by a radioisotope thermoelectric generator (RTG). It can travel at 36 kilometers per hour or 22 miles per hour, or about 10 meters per second, and dive at an altitude of 4 kilometers or 2.5 miles. The craft is designed to operate at temperature and negative 179.2 degrees Celsius, negative 290.5. Taking advantage of Titan's atmosphere and low gravity, requiring 48 times less power and lift flight, Dragonfly explores dozens of locations across the icy world, covering a total of 175 kilometers or 110 miles over a 3-year period. It samples and measures the composition of its organic surface materials to characterize the habitability of Titan's environment and investigate the progression of prebiotic bacteria. The primary mission target is the huge Silk crater, produced by an impact large enough to ignite the Titan's water ice crust and liberate oxygen in the distant past. The craft remains on the ground during Titan's nights, which runs 192 hours, or 8 Earth days. Activities during the night include seismological studies and meteorological monitoring, sample analysis, and local microscopic imaging using LED illuminators. It communicates directly to Earth more than a billion kilometers away, using a high gain of with a transmission delay of 79 minutes. In addition to spectrometry, meteorological sensors, and a seismometer, the scientific payload includes high-resolution panoramic cameras to image Titan's terrain and scout for scientifically interesting landing sites. The next event that we anticipate is the Laser Interferometer Space Launch LISA being launched. The Laser Interferometer Space LISA is a gravitational wave observatory launched by the European Space Agency. This project is one of 3 L-class large missions in the Cosmic Vision program, which also includes the Jupiter Research Explorer (JUICE) launched in 2023 and the Advanced Telescope for High Energy Athena, deployed in 2037. LISA is designed to sense gravitational waves, tiny ripples, in the fabric of space with extreme precision. These spacecraft are placed in a triangular formation with 2.1 kilometer size, flying in an Earth-like heliocentric orbit. Laser interferometry is used to monitor fluctuations in the relative distances between them, with a resolution of just 20 picometers, or 20 trillionths of a meter, or smaller than a helium atom. To eliminate non-gravitational forces such as wind pressure and solar wind on the test misses, each spacecraft is constructed as a zero-drag satellite that effectively floats around the masses using capacitive capacitive sensing to determine their relative position, with ultra-precise clusters to remain properly centered at any time. Previous searches for gravitational waves in space were conducted in short period planetary missions with other primary objectives such as Cassini events using microwave Doppler tracking to monitor fluctuations in the spacecraft distance. By contrast, LISA is a dedicated and used laser in interferometry to achieve a much higher sensitivity. Other antennas have been operational on Earth, but their sensitivity at low frequencies is limited by the largest practical wavelengths, seismic noise, and interference from nearby moving planets. Passing gravitational waves alternately squeeze and stretch objects by a tiny amount. These waves are caused by energetic events in the universe, such as massive black holes moving at the center of galaxies. Black holes consume small compact objects like neutron stars and white dwarfs. Supernova star explosions, remnants from the very early phase of the Big Bang, and possibly theoretical objects like Kuiper string and remaining boundaries. Since LISA is the first dedicated space-based gravitational wave detector, the mission adds a whole new sense of our perception of the universe, enabling astronomers to hear events in ways not possible before and revealing many important phenomena that were previously invisible. The next event that we anticipate is Envision making orbital insertion of Venus. Envision is a spacecraft developed by the European Space Agency ESA to study Venus. ESA selected Envision in 2021 as the 2025 mission for its cosmic vision plan. Launched in 2031, it takes 15 months to reach the planet and a further 16 months to achieve orbit circularization with the probe. The probe is designed to help scientists understand the relationships between Venus's geological activity and the atmosphere, potentially finding clues as to why Venus and Earth took such different evolutionary paths. It determines the level and nature of conductivity, reveals the sequence of geological events that generated its range of surface features, and confirms whether Venus once had ocean or was hospitable for life. It provides new knowledge of the organizing geodynamic framework that controls the release of internal heat of the planet. The probe's altitude ranges from 220 to 470 kilometers, and the mission has a duration of 4.5 years. These instruments are included, plus a radio science experiment. The Venus Synthetic Aperture Radar (VENSAR) enables several imaging and ranging techniques at spatial resolutions as fine as 10 meters. It characterizes structural and geomorphic evidence of multi-scale processes that shape the geologic history of Venus and reveals current volcanic, tectonic, and sedimentary activity. A second instrument, the Venus Subsurface Radar Sounder (SRS), penetrates the top kilometer of the subsurface, looking for underground layering and buried structures. This includes tech craters and their input, telluride and their edges, lava flows and their edges, plains and tectonic features. In order to uncover oceanographic relationships at various depth ranges and horizontal scales. Third instrument, Venus spectroscopy suite, NEMSPEC, provides compositional data on rock types, extremely high resolution atmospheric measurements, detailed monitoring of sulfurous gases, and scanning of the mysterious UV observed in the Venusian upper clouds. In addition to its three main instruments, the radio system maps Venus's gravity field in high resolution, allowing its deep internal structure to be coded, confirming the size and current state of the core. It also measures atmospheric properties with radio occultation. The vision is the latest in a series of projects to study Venus in recent years. The others aim at brushes the narrow through the surface matter as NASA's Veritas and Da Vinci Plus missions, really improving the scientific knowledge of this planet. The next event that we anticipate is MDR Explorer landing asteroid 269 this mission. Following the success of its Mars mission in 2020, subsequent flyby of Venus in 2023, the United Arab Emirates Space Agency (UAE) turned its attention to the main asteroid belt between Mars and Jupiter. In 2023, it proposed the MDR Explorer, named after the Prime Minister and ruler of Dubai, Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. The uncrewed the uncrewed spacecraft will be launched in 2028 and undertake a highly ambitious mission to explore a total of 7 instruments, encompassing a journey of 5 billion miles. The probe used gravity assist from several planets along the way to save fuel. It began close-range studies in 2013, passing by 6 asteroids, all with different position types. 10253 Westerwald, 623 Commandum, 13294 Norfolk, 28051, 2380, and 599. The MDR Explorer is 4 scientific instruments to study the geology, composition, and structure of the asteroids. These are a high resolution thermal infrared camera with wavelength spectrum and infrared spectrum. It travels up to 33,000 kilometers per hour to 20,000 miles per hour and passes within 150 kilometers or 93 miles of each target. In 2034, the seventh and final asteroid is visited, known as 269 Justitia. This body is similar in size to the 623 Mera, with a diameter of 53.6 kilometers, 33.3 miles, and rotates once every 3 hours. It has an unusually red color due to color similar to trans-Neptunian objects, and is therefore believed to have proven a outer species of greenhouse gas. Solvents are organic compounds which, combined with water, can be raw materials for prebiotic chemistry, leading to life. This makes 269 Justicia an intriguing target for study. In addition to passing liquid emission against a surface, explore it with a smooth manner, deployed from a craft. Overall, the MPR Explorer builds on the achievements of the earlier Mars mission and significantly boosts the reputation of the UAE as an emerging career in the space industry. It leads to an improved understanding of the solar system's foundation and the presence and origins of the building blocks of multi-dimensional asteroid belt. It also collects information potentially useful about asteroid resources in the future. The next event that we anticipate is the North James Crossing Open. The Dartford Crossing, east of London, is known in the busiest, most unreliable section of Britain's road network. The river crossing connects Kent and Essex, two English counties on opposite sides of the River Thames, and completes the orbital route of the M2. 188-kilometer one-way motorway that encircles London and is one of Europe's largest roads. Designed for 135,000 vehicles per day, the crossing averages 150,000 vehicles and can carry as many as 150,000 easily. Accidents, breakdowns, and maintenance can therefore bring severe congestion across this region. A major new infrastructure project has moved things crossing Athens and providing a second road link between the two counties. The 23-kilometer route includes a 42-kilometer tunnel section beneath the Thames, formed by two parallel tunnels. There are 8 traffic lanes in each direction of the longest road tunnels in the United Kingdom, almost double road capacity across the eastern Europe. The project experienced repeated delays during its long development. Formal studies began in 2009, and the preferred route was selected in 2017. But even the consultation, redesign, and environmental decisions that funding uncertainty followed. A 2-year postponement announced in 2023 with anticipated completion from 2030 to 2032 before a legislation pushed the completion back again to 2034. Early work finally began in 2026 following government approval. Efforts to reduce the impact on the surrounding landscape include around 1,000 hectares of new or restored habitat, 1,000 newly planted trees, and 64 kilometers of new or improved paths. 7 new bridges allow wildlife, pedestrians, cyclists, and horse riders to cross above the road, connecting areas of woodland, grassy plants, and other habitats. Whole farm community movement, peer-friendly, and a new event for migratory birds at Coalhouse Point uh, formed part of this wider ecological network. Around 80% of the route is concealed within tunnels, couplings, or landscape embankments, reducing visual intrusion on the countryside. Once operational, the crossing provides a more direct route for freight travel to ports in Southeast the Greater London region and the rest of the country. It also gives drivers an alternative whenever the other crossing is disrupted. More than 10 million vehicles each year are diverted away from Dart, cutting journey times by 30% here and by 46% between Tilbury and Medway, while making the wider road network much more resilient. However, the scheme remains controversial. Its estimated cost had risen to around £11 billion by 2026, making it one of the most expensive road projects in British history. While critics argued that additional capacity would only encourage more traffic and carbon emissions, supporters pointed to reduced congestion, improved freight connections, and the expensive environmental measures incorporated into its design. Despite continuing disagreements over its cost and long-term impact, the Lower Thames Crossing becomes one of the significant additions to England's transport network in decades. The next event that we anticipate is Saudi Arabia hosting the FIFA World Cup. The 25th FIFA World Cup was held in Saudi Arabia in 2024, with 48 teams competing. FIFA, the international governing body, had restricted the hosting eligibility to Asia or Oceania as part of its confederation rotation policy. This followed its decision to host the Previous World Cup 2030 on 3 continents: Africa, Europe, and South America. Initially, more than a dozen countries had expressed an interest in hosting the 2034 tournament, which included a number of joint bids, but most either failed to meet the deadline or withdrew entirely. On 31st October 2023, Football Australia issued a statement canceling their bid, leaving Saudi Arabia as the sole candidate. The FIFA president subsequently confirmed that Saudi Arabia had as host nation, they also this also meant they qualified automatically for a place among the 48 teams. The host cities include Riyadh and Dubai, with a number of stadiums being upgraded to accommodate higher seating capacities. Much of the infrastructure is now powered by renewable grids, part of the ongoing diversification of energy sources away from oil and gas. The recent fulfillment of Climate Vision 2030 is also showcasing the country's commitment to development and innovation. The 2024 World Cup is controversial, however, due to Saudi Arabia's record on human rights and other issues. Critics accuse it of using the game as a form of sport measure to detract from these long-standing reputation partners. Like the earlier 2022 World Cup held in Qatar, concerns are also raised over the extreme temperatures in the next event that we anticipate is Australia having fully decarbonized its electricity supply. By 2034, virtually all of Australia's electricity is supplied from renewable energy sources such as solar, wind, biomass, and hydropower. For many years, Australia has struggled to break its addiction to fossil fuels. The coal industry, in particular, held enormous sway over the political system. Prime Minister Tony Abbott described coal as good for humanity insisting it would be the world's main energy source for decades to come. He was followed by Malcolm Turnbull, who, although promising to take climate change seriously, did little to alter the status quo. Turnbull was succeeded in 2018 by Scott Morrison, a radical Labour who had once mocked the opposition by bringing a lump of coal into the debating chamber. Coal production in Australia increased substantially at the dawn of the 21st century, growing by 80% between 2000 and 2015. Australia was the biggest net exporter of coal in the mid-2010s, accounting for 32% of global exports, 389 megatons out of 1,215 megatons, and employing 50,000 people. The Carmichael coal mine is housed in the northeast of the country, a mega project that was expected to produce 2.3 billion tons of coal over 60 years. Through immense controversy about its current economic benefits, financial viability, plans for government subsidy, and environmental impacts, alongside its potential harm to the nearby Great Barrier Reef dumping dredge spoil. Concerns were raised about groundwater pollution and claims of threatened species at the site, including koalas. Furthermore, the vast amount of carbon emissions from a single mine alone would be around 0.5% of the worldwide carbon budget limit for avoiding 2 degrees Celsius of warming. Nevertheless, the project continued to move forward, receiving billions of dollars in government assistance. Carmichael was just the first of a number of large plans proposed for the Galilee Basin and was intended to facilitate trade. Australia had experienced rapid growth in coal with its largest importers being Japan 34%, China 24%, South Korea 15%, and India 14%. Much of the remaining blood coal is consumed domestically, accounting for nearly 50% of Australia's electricity supply in 2015. The country was among the highest of the developed nations in terms of carbon footprint per capita. However, the world was changing fast, in particular with regards to energy production. Australia was not immune to the revolution underway and faced losing billions of dollars in stranded assets. Early warning signs had provided a glimpse into what was to come, such as the elections held in India, during which solar generated electricity became cheaper than coal. This had followed earlier reports that international coal markets were going new import markets faced major financial risks. Even when the costs of storage to make intermittent power sources reliable were added, renewable energy was becoming Australia's cheapest energy option. These changes have become more and more obvious in the late 2010s and continued into the 2020s. Between 2018 and 2019, the nation installed over 10,400 megawatts of new renewable, helped by Australia's superb geographical placement and high level of solar irradiance. The accelerate the accelerating trends in solar and wind power were accompanied by a corresponding decline in coal production as modern power stations proved to be economically unviable. either shutting down or being monopolized. Yet renewables were even beginning to match the wholesale price of gas in Australia, meaning that solar generated electricity could directly compete for the provision of industrial. By 2026, renewables had overtaken fossil fuels when measured by terawatt hours and were supplying 50% of Australia's electricity. The large-scale exposure of investors stranded support producing with major economic repercussions, particularly for Australia, but also many other countries around the world. As the plunging value of fossil fuels became apparent, the bursting of this market created one of the largest economic crises of the first half of the 21st century. This setback was inevitable, however, as the world transitioned to a clean energy future. By 2034, renewables are supplying essentially all of Australia's electricity. The next event that we anticipate is Switzerland phasing out nuclear energy. After the Fukushima disaster in Japan, questions were raised about the long-term viability of nuclear. Switzerland was among the nations to abandon this form of energy production, filing public protests and a government review. The country's five existing reactors supplying about 40% of the country's power were allowed to continue operating, but were not refusing at the end of their lifespan. The last plant was taken offline in 2034. The next event that we anticipate are the Caribbean coral reefs in danger of being wiped out. Often called rainforests, coral reefs have some of the most diverse ecosystems on Earth. Historically, they have occupied less than 0.1% of the world's ocean surface, about half the plants, yet provided for 25% of all marine species, delivering a range of ecosystem services to tourism, fisheries, and shoreline protection. Global economic value of coral reefs at one time was estimated at up to $370 billion each year. However, coral reefs are fragile ecosystems, partly because they are so sensitive to water temperature. In the early 21st century, they were under threat of climate change, oceanic acidification, blast fishing, cyanide fishing, and carrion fishing. Sunscreen use, overuse of reef resources, and harmful land use practices, including urban and agricultural runoff and water pollution, having roofs by encouraging access to highway growth. The Caribbean, home to 9% of the world's coral, saw a 50% decline between 1970 and 2012, leaving just one-sixth of the pre-industrial reef coverage. According to a detailed analysis from 2014, virtually all of the remaining Caribbean coral reefs disappeared within 20 years, based on current trends. Climate change had once been seen as the major culprit, lowering the pH level and causing pollution. While ocean acidification was still a serious threat, it indicates that loss of air suggested that the loss of greenfish and sea urchin, the area's two main glaciers, was in fact the biggest driver of polar decline in this particular region. For example, an order of magnitude increase in land shipping during the 1960s and 1970s introduced pathogens and invasive species near the Gulf of Mexico that later spread to the Caribbean. An unidentified disease led to the mass mortality of the sea urchin in the 1980s, while extreme overfishing brought parrotfish to the brink of extinction in some regions. Loss of these species broke the delicate balance of coral ecosystems and enabled algae, on which they fed, to smother the reefs. Early attempts to protect it from overfishing, as well as other threats such as pollution, tourist activity, and coastal development, were more to pressures than climate change. Some of the healthiest coral reefs with high populations of grazing species included the Flower Garden Banks National Marine Sanctuary in the northern Mexico, Bermuda, and Bonaire, all of which banned or restricted fishing practices that harmed the fish. Reefs where, reefs where the fish were not protected suffered tragic declines, such as Jamaica, the entire Florida reef tract from Miami to Key West, and the U.S. Virgin Islands. Attempts were made in subsequent decades to protect these species, and strategy. Although some of these efforts achieved modest success, short-term economic pressures and business interests tended to outweigh these concerns. The region as a whole was under serious threat, and by 2054, Caribbean coral reefs had edged further towards complete collapse. The next event that we anticipate are coastal erosion having destroyed hundreds of acres. Rising sea levels and increased storm intensity have begun to seriously affect the country's coastline. By the mid-2030s, more than 800 homes have been lost due to erosion. While mitigation efforts have been stepped up around the country and as a whole, these particular homes were deemed too expensive to save, resulting in the occupants being forced to abandon them and settle elsewhere with little or no government compensation. During especially stormy years, up to 7 meters or 23 feet of rain is being eaten away per year in some places, the highest rate in Europe. Now, most of these areas include Devon, Cornwall, the Isle of Wight, Yorkshire, and East Anglia, as well as England. A shrinking coastline has affected farmland, agriculture, and care pipelines, along with the national and public footprint established in the previous decade. Towards the end of this century, the number of homes in the lost will increase more than eightfold to 7,000. If no action were taken, the figure would be 90 times higher, from 800 to 74,000. Next event of this group, a so-called supermoon. A so-called supermoon occurs when the full moon coincides with a lunar hurricane, the closest approach of new elliptical orbit Earth around Earth. Such events produce the largest apparent size of the lunar disk as seen from Earth, making it 50% larger and 30% brighter than during after its most distant limit. This provides great opportunities for astronomers and photographers, particularly dramatic sequences when a full moon and lunar canopy also happen in Earth is at Hercules, its closest point to the Sun. On the morning of the 14th of November 2016, the distance between the Sun and the Moon and the Earth was 221,524 miles, or 356,500 kilometers, the closest they had been together during the full moon since 1980. The Moon movement marks moon to 2034, the closest supermoon in the century occurs on the 6th of December 2053. Multiple supermoons are also observed in 2070, 2088, and 2098. And with that, we conclude the major events that we anticipate occurring in 2034. What are your thoughts, Tony? I'm in agreement with you. Absolutely. The idea of ectogenesis transforming reproductive rights is mind blowing to me. The idea that you can have a child born without any man and woman as their parents, or an artificial womb, or having three parents, or having designer babies is right now still seemingly very futuristic, but in many ways is here and will be an opportunity for those who have the funds and means to be able to have these type of reproductive scenarios. The start of the research operation for the ITER experimental fusion reactor, I think is really interesting. Fusion energy has an immense amount of power that it can generate, and so I'll be interested to see what happens. I'm sure. I'm in agreement with you with service robots, number 1 billion worldwide. It really depends on how you define a robot, but the idea that we may, within the next decade, be interacting with a humanoid-like robot that has replaced the traditional person's job is really going to be a reality that is difficult to be able to form in our minds, but is coming very quickly. I am an advocate for universal basic income. I feel that the replacement of many of these positions will cause many people to have needs, and they won't be able to fulfill those needs without some type of support. So I personally am an advocate for universal basic income and perhaps not just basic, but something that embraces a person and their family. Moreover, we are anticipating Max's Dragonfly, which will be quite interesting landing on Titan, as well as Lisa, the laser interferometer space antenna being launched, Envision making its orbital insertion at Venus, the MBR Explorer lands on asteroid 269 Justitia. All of these are really interesting space goals, and I like to think positive, but I'm also a rational person. I'm a realist, knowing that not all of these may be as successful as possible, but I hope for the best in terms of these types of goals. The lower things crossing the defense, I think will really transform some areas of Eastern Europe, of Eastern London, which should be interesting. Saudi Arabia hosting the FIFA World Cup, I think would be interesting. I like international sporting events, just events in general, whether it's the Summer Olympics, the Winter Olympics, the World Cup. Okay, so Tony anticipates playing in the Saudi Arabian World Cup in 2034. So for all our friends in Riyadh and Jeddah, make room for Tony. He anticipates playing in it. Stranger things have happened, so we'll see. Moreover, Australia fully decarbonized with its electricity supply would be quite interesting. Switzerland phasing out nuclear energy to help it's able to support itself with additional types of energy. Caribbean coral reefs could be in danger of being wiped out, as well as coastal erosion having destroyed hundreds of nuclear homes, certainly are things that we want to limit. And of course, the Supreme Ukraine will be quite interesting. And so, with that, Tony, do you have any closing remarks? I'm in agreement with you. Caribbean coral reefs being in danger of as well as coastal erosion. So hopefully, we are able to limit that. And with that, Tony and I look forward to connecting with you in the next episode. Thank you. Cut. All right, my man. That was good. There you go, big dog. How do you like that? Okay. Um. So we've had a look. Okay. You have three different episodes. So for before you go though, I want you to do me a favor. Please go to Instagram. You can do it on your phone. Okay, and go to. I'll type it to you. Uh, I have so many of these accounts. But I do want you were saying like, oh, do you sing on camera? And yeah, I do. I want to show you. Oh, hey, they don't have a. Wait, am I mistaken here? If you end the. Oh no, here it is. Okay, go to. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, go to that username. And you may say, like, Rabbi, why don't you just go by Rabbi Rothschild everywhere? I do where all my serious accounts are, but I don't want somebody to be able to go in and ban all of my accounts. So that's why I keep different names for them because it's too easy for someone to be like, oh, he's Rabbi Rothschild 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and just to get rid of all of what I'm doing. Okay, now yeah, exactly. Now, just you can see, just click on one of them and you can see what I do. So in the middle of the night when nobody's around, I watch something. You don't have to watch them, but just check them out, and you can see, and it gives you an idea of things that you can do as well. And believe it or not, I make a lot of them. And I get a lot of people who comment. Now you're going to say, I don't see that many comments. Yeah, it depends, but I get a lot of people who send me messages about that they're funny or that they like them. Um, go keep scrolling down. Just keep scrolling down. I I sing on camera, but I just lip sync. But like I move my mouth, and so it's not me singing direct. I mean, you've seen that I do concerts as well, and I am singing, but you just can't hear. I play the music over what I'm doing. But just scroll. Just scroll for a second. I have stuff. Okay, well, welcome to the club, big dog. Yeah, yeah, well, as the leader of the future, I welcome you into the group. All right, so scroll on me. I don't know what this one is. I have a lot of content. So when people find out about me, I have a lot of content. So when people find out about me, they're gonna it's gonna take them weeks just to view what accounts I have. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. That's what I'm going for. You have to understand. In the future, it will look nostalgic. It will be. It will be. Let me just look up nostalgic definition. Um, People will like it in the future. You're gonna say, how do you know? I really don't. No one knows anything, but it is. It will make people. You know, I like that it is blurry because now we have the technology to make it all look really sharp. And back then we did. There's a nostalgic to it. So nostalgia is an adjective that means feeling happy and slightly sad at the same time. When you think about happy times or places from the past, it describes a warm, yearning wish for things, people, or moments that are gone. And that's what nostalgia is. And go ahead. I mean, you can. Okay, so that I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just Snapchat's really big for like people who are 13 to 18 years old. It's not big for people who are older than that. But you can. You know where it's really big is Saudi Arabia. It's giant in Saudi Arabia, and also Africa. It's big. Um, but for other people, they don't really consider it that big. But yeah. So, but okay, that account, that one that I sent you, just scroll. Take 1 minute and scroll, just as fast as you can. Scroll as fast as you can. Let's see you do it. There you go. Like, hold on. So it even takes long for you because it has to load. Yeah, exactly. Look at it. It's just huge, huge amounts of, and that's just one of like 100 accounts that I have. It's a lot. And you can go to any one of those and it either has music or I'm talking or whatever. Then I have uh, some of Instagram accounts that I created that just create hour-long snapshots, like an hour long. It's just an hour-long video, or sometimes as long as 4 hours. So it's just like my life backed up on Instagram. So, you know, uh, for your sake, when you're like, all I see is just you in Discord, just like this. Like I'm doing a lot of things. Not everybody can see it, but one day they will. Okay, Victor, I did really well. You did a good podcast today. You know that actually you kind of did more because we did 20, 30, 30, and okay, good for you, man. Good for you. That's good. When you want to do this, they're becoming short. They're becoming short, which is, I mean, I like having all the information. Okay, that would work. Okay. Come into the Discord. Let me know, okay? Thank you. Take care. Shout out to Tony, everybody.
time seeing of Joe DeRosa, so it's a little bit of a tough position for you.
You know what? I'm not kidding. I saw you. I didn't realize it. I saw you yesterday at the Creek Lake Cave. Didn't I? Were you on stage?
Was he in an actual creek in the cave, or
Yeah, I saw you on stage. You were doing well, and your punchline hit real hard tonight. And I think it's great. Thank you. Yeah. I was there. Yeah. Wait, where? We're gonna come. Yeah, get there. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I got to go. No. Are you okay? Oh my God. Hardest burn I've ever seen. Jared, you might have attitude. That was really funny, man. Yeah, Jared showed a rose on the eye. You retarded. He's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Jared, how's life been going? A fun set. What's been going on in your world? Tell us about it. You love Austin, Texas. What have you been up to here? Update us. What is the guy like Jared Nate that you prefer in Austin, Texas? Hey? This place? Hans's place? Okay. All right. Anything more interesting than that this past week? You what? You met a girl? Oh my God. Online? Yeah. Sort of online. It was at a playground. No, I'm kidding. Sort of on. Slid into your DMs. I think you're great, dude.
Yeah,
I think you're
unbelievable.
great. And I think, honestly, I think when I look at this, you got a big future. And I know that you should reach there.
You know what? I was just about to get to that. Let's bring Joey Bueno back up here right now. Some Mexican music for Joey.
Great idea.
There he is. Very rarely do we have anybody come twice in one show.
I'm about to lose my license.
I want to see if we can do a little experiment here. If you could help Jared in front of us, if you could tell him a trick or something like that, how would you do this?
What's your biggest problem when you stutter with getting out of it?
You got a lot to work with here, Joey Bueno. Business Bureau.
Jared, do you know any things?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen stutter? Come on, you can do it. That is the worst thing you can do. Right. Try, like, really fiction. Basically, I know some general stuff and everything's different. Don't try to help.
Right.
You'll never help. You have to make some sense.
Right.
We have noticed that if he sees it, it doesn't start the thing. Right. It's different.
Right.
I can't. Yeah. Also, I know that rule, and I never try to help a stutter. I'm too busy laughing hysterically. Right. Yeah. How does he fix that? Yeah. Have you had therapy though? Yeah. Okay. Did it help? Yeah. Another one is techniques. There's no fear. They're all different.
Right.
And I'm gonna be Gerald. Just relax, and except for the vowels. If it's like if you're gonna be like, we try to get out of it, not just stop it. You're never gonna
light, Jared Nathan. Yeah, well, I love it. Who knows? You might be back up here later. Or you can show that microphone back. You might see more Joey Bueno here. Who knows? It's been a very Bueno episode so far. Jared Nathan, so you met a girl. What did you do with this girl? Did you go out on a date? Where'd you go? Chuck E. Cheese. Where'd you go? Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Many great coffee shops here. So what do you guys do? What do you talk about? What is a date with Jared Nathan like? Did you say anything sexual? Did you make a move? Like, did you say anything like, I want to do something to you or something like that? I want to smother you with my pillow or something? What's your big pickup line? Damn. You said it like that. Yeah, I would do it. Damn. The build-up, I was. Yeah, that's building the sexual tension for sure. Did it work? Did she go back to your place? Yeah. Oh my right. Shit. Oh my goodness. Jared, I mean this sincerely. Like it's like when you relax, I mean you shit on me without fucking missing me. You sing the song for me. If you can figure out this is nerve-wracking stand-up comedy, dude. You know, it's fucking nerve-wracking. It's very relaxed. You know, but I think you can. Yeah, man. I think you're going. You think so? This rivalry between Sugar Rosa and Jared Nathan is my everything. I want you two to start a fucking podcast together. That's what I want. Where he just abuses me the whole time. Yes. It's beautiful. Okay, I gotta know. I don't know how we got on track here, but I gotta know. You get this girl back to your place. What is the order of events? Because I don't know what Down syndrome third base is. I don't know what first base. I don't think you know which direction to run after hitting the ball. You know what I mean? So I want to know who makes the move. How does it work? Is it reverse calendar? I want everything. Making out. Yeah. Did you? You're sitting on a couch next to each other? Are you on a bed? Where'd you start making out at? The kitchen? You immediately met this girl. You just met her. Hold on. You've had coffee. You said you want to go back to my place. You go to your place. You walk straight into your bedroom. We started on the couch. So what happened on the couch? You started making out. Did you go in for a kiss at the same time, or did she jump on top of you? I kind of it just happened at the same time. Yeah. Magical. Do you take your glasses off at any point? I have my glasses on. Okay. I want to see what I'm doing. Sit maybe. Yeah, set the scene. Yeah. So then you go to the bedroom, and then what happens? Hold on. Things happen. What do you mean things happen? Here, I'll leave the girl in the scene, right? Get that music going. So, Jared, you have a lot of Ninja Turtles posters. That's hot. I like your room. No. Did you have sexual intercourse with the girl? Did you put your wiener in her vagina? Wow. That's sweet. That's sweet. Final question. We knew you're a sinner. But did she spit or swallow? $1 million question. Right now there are people digging all around the world. What's the nice moment Charlie Trace, everyone. Charlie Trace. Charlie Trace. Here comes ladies and time for Charlie Trace, everybody.
So, I'm not from Boston, but I moved here from New Jersey. One of the main reasons is New Jersey legalized marijuana for recreational use. And I want to be honest. In Texas, it's still illegal to smoke weed. Nice weather, no legal weed smoking barbecue. I love to smoke weed, right? But I'm not a person. I do like to commit certain crimes. From New York, outside everywhere. Try and look at the cops. It's incredible. We know that, right? Police come straight from the underground. And then everybody was from Austin. They would remake the song and say, fuck the police and the horses in the right on.
Hell yeah. It's a long time to get there, but we got there. Charlie Trace. I need to pull the bear back. Come on, you know. Charlie Trace, you've been on this show before. I remember you. Welcome. How are you? How do you feel?
But great.
Remind us how long you've been with stand-up comedy.
My first time to the show, I was here on Labor Day. October, September. I did about 15 nights. Then like September, October.
What do you feel? Explain to these people what going to 15 open mics is like. How would you describe it?
It was fun. It was real fun. But I didn't get it. It was good. Great. So it was fun. It was fun.
Okay. It was fun. 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 Somehow you repeat it more than Jeffy. It does. Don't make me bring up Joey.
You look like the kid who sold Jeffy and his Ninja Turtles books. That's a good thing. Yeah. Did you dress like an asshole?
Make fun of him. No, we know each other. I'm a New Yorker. That's a real New Yorker right there. That he's in a fucking sandwich shop on the east side. You know that? You ever had a sandwich from
I haven't
there?
had the pleasure to go there, but I don't know about the jelly sandwich I've heard about.
Some people, it's not. Let me take some of your time. They can get it. Charlie Trace.
When I was here the last time, I had said that nobody's paying me at that time. And that's still the same.
Oh, wow. Actually surprised. In Texas, here, and meanwhile, here you are unemployed. How do you have money to spend two phones?
Yeah.
There's two phones. Oh, okay. Your girlfriend's here. Is she a comedian as well?
She's so doing
In the open mics.
actually after the show. I
Look at
comedy.
she does. Did she sign up for that? What's her name? Mia Chin? Chan? Woo. You guys think we should see that for Mia Chin? You said you back in the mic stand. Is it me or Chan? It's for me and Chan, everybody. Let's do this. See what's going on out here. We're going to figure this out. So it's for me, everybody. Last year, I was arrested for evading arrest, which is not true. I was just in my car and stuff. I know so that I could get in court. The judge was like, no, so you get out for two shifts. So technically, I'm legal. And your best joke. What's your best joke with the money you did? I'm an illegal immigrant. Since I got caught for it. I don't think she's an immigrant. I just don't think she speaks well. Some of the good red band. So let's talk about this. You got arrested for what was the original offense? What did they say he was originally pulling you before you evaded arrest? I have written down here on June I was arrested. I wrote down exactly what you said. On June I was arrested. She was talking about a roast beef sandwich that she said, on June. On June I was arrested. He spit sweet fried sauce. Okay, that's a good answer. Good answer. That's language something. That's a bit. Sure, you're retarded. I don't know how that is. to start?
So I was doing, that's my first YouTube.
And
And then it, I thought I should look at it. Was a couple minutes long. And then this one was like, what's that? Telling like me.
does that music always play behind everything you say? Powerful. I don't know how you do it, but it's very powerful. Whoa, look at that. Okay. Do you guys work together?
What?
Do you guys work together?
Right.
Great response. Let's move on. Great response. You are well for that question, Your Honor. You are whiting together. That was perfect. On June, on July, on August. You guys have any special things that you do in the bedroom? You guys do some like hidden tiger, crouching dragon, or something like that? You do it in the kitchen. Oh my goodness. Very good. What was you guys stuck together? What happened? Is this like a really concept or something like that? That's a good one. I like that too. It sounded like earlier. Podcasts, Taste Buds, with a great sound, another friend of the Kill Tony, anytime guest, wrote and hilarious comedian. What's the wildest thing you guys have done together? You have a memory or something like that that you want to share before I let you go? You're very, very cute people. I like how this comes together. Yeah. So, guys, we met Labor Day. We did like 15 flights together. And then we road tripped around the country. And that was our first night back off since. It's insane. You just got back from a road trip. Where did you guys go? Hopefully you did most of the driving. Very good. Have you ever seen her driving? Once or twice I was in her car while she. Where'd you guys go to? So we flew to LA where her car was. And then we road trip from LA back to like Grand Canyon, like Vegas. Where specifically where she drove her car? In Vegas. In LA. Okay. And where did she drive to and from? Like, was it like a little town? Like Santa Monica, Nevada, something like LAX to the crib, stuff like that? Oh, okay. So then there was an airplane Stop. It's too late. You've been trying to set up this perfect little. I was hoping you were going to say, like, you could hear the report for a second. When I was asking you where she was driving, I thought you were going to say something like, I don't know, kind of some firehouse or something, and then it was going to be like that. There was LA, there was a fire alarm going off. Or a train. Or a train, perhaps. There you go. See, where we put a ribbon on it. It's amazing. I am not busy. I am not beating you on this side of the wall. That must have been a mess. How many things going to happen in court tomorrow? Which thing are you going to court for tomorrow? Which of all the things you mentioned? Is it a film or is it Panda Express? Let's not get into this.
So, is it Emma talking about?
Yes, you're right.
I don't know, it's been scary. So it's from the busy universe.
So what is this sentence? What is the worst thing that can happen if you tell them? that finger. That again, you're face to face with the judge. You got to get her off. Here we go. Here is indefensible with the crime she's this is not going to be taken care of here today. This court to figure out another way out. What'd you say? Labor Day? So what's it been? 6 months or so? I don't know. I love it. You guys are absolutely sweet and adorable. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thanks for playing along. Did you see how Charlie? You got that one? Here's one for her. Very good. She goes. All right. This place is wild. One more time. Charlie Trace. All right. We have another regular ready to go. This guy, one of the best singers and performers in the history of the show, out headlining all around the world right now. Ladies and gentlemen, brilliant writer, brilliant roaster, brilliant comedian, Hilltop regular David Lucas. Hell yeah. Week after week, making a look easy. This is great. Two sleeping bags together, something like that. What do you got on there? What do you got going on?
Zesty. You like electric?
I love it. Out here, joke.
What's your
He's a meat fighter. I love it. David Lucas also had a dream because his sleep apnea machine was working well last night.
Tony, you only made it a wet dream. Smile while your ass be wet as motherfucker when you play that game.
The way you're sweating, I think you have some wet dreams.
I'm about to kick it with your excuse, nigga. Your face look like a baboon ass right now, nigga. You need to stop going to the circle on them niggas.
What?
You're getting roasted by Hootie and the Bloated Fish.
Oh my god. Random.
God damn, have a right, you can't compare, nigga, with your motherfucker. I just can't compare this night. Like, I got that fat nigga this time. I know that.
Roasted and toasted last time.
Sam, people face ass nigga. Just trying to go toe to toe with your face is like a starfish ass nigga. Thank you. You look rough as a motherfucker. You look like a transgender caveman, nigga.
Right, I have thought that about you for a long time. You do look like that.
You look like you. You know what I would your ass in my front ass. Your ass teach pottery and you damn nigga. Get some.
That's the farthest you've reached if there was a hot dog in front of you.
You know what? Your face is like a reverse middle face, nigga. The top of the chin, the top of your head, nigga. You need a late night TV show, nigga. She get a bullet. Yeah, I'm playing, boy. Dress like you on In-N-Out burgers, nigga.
Yeah, you dress like the co-founder of Black Lives Matter, so.
Oh my god.
What? I mean, so we're both doing shit.
Oh my
We both got our shit going on.
Adam Ray, you look like the cop that watched that nigga kill George Floyd.
Alright, still.
Oh
My wife left you for a 21-year-old, nigga. You already know.
my goodness. It's so funny.
You're unbelievable.
David Lucas comes in, he takes it. Fuck.
Nigga, I don't think shit.
You son of a bitch.
Or sitting on dining hall. Whoa.
If you don't shut your retired assistant principal nigga ass up, nigga, what's wrong with you? Get your easy boot face ass up out of here. Oh, God.
David Lucas, you are an absolute fucking monster.
A beast. You're a beast.
Monster.
So good.
A king of your own art form. And god damn it, we don't take a fucking single night of it for granted. You're out here, you're killing, you're making a bunch of fucking money, doing shows, getting better, working at it,
Yes.
and you're fucking living the goddamn dream.
Damn right, man.
Make some goddamn noise for David
David
Lucas.
Lucas.
David Lucas, funny for tickets. Follow him on everything. The respect from his peers. This is the real deal. You're in the fucking eye of the storm right now. Ooh, a one-word name. I love one-word names. Great handwriting. Make some noise for Mickey, everybody.
So, I'm the product of a mixed marriage. Yep, my dad was a Southern Baptist from Tennessee, and my mom, well, she was that hussy from Connecticut, that Catholic girl. Now, let me tell you, my mom was the original Karen. And I'm not kidding you. Like, I was raised by a Karen named Karen. But what's been lost to history is before there were Karens, there were Dorises. And Dorises are the ones who drilled little Karen with flashcards to make sure that they knew the names of all the managers in town. Doris is the one that also went up to her and said, you know what? When that hostess tries to seat you next to the kitchen, you are going to be personally pissed because that's an affront to us. But it was Doris who told her 4-year-old granddaughter that, look, honey, one of your 3 imaginary friends wasn't allowed in her house because he was black.
Okay, Mickey, welcome to the show. Hello, how are you?
I'm great.
Fuck yeah. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my very first time.
That's your first time. Wow. I love that. So let's talk about it. Are you willing to tell us how old you are?
Sure.
Okay.
58.
58 years old.
Wouldn't have
I
guessed it.
love it.
Wouldn't have
It's
guessed it.
never too late, folks. And how did that feel? You're up here, you're looking around, you seem like you've done this before.
It was amazing. It was awesome.
Right.
The best.
What made you want to start here today? 58 years old, in the middle of the storm. I mean, you're in Austin, Texas. A bunch of comedians that go up every night and work hard and fucking stay broke, chasing their dreams. What made you want to come up here tonight?
I lost a bet.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, they were just like, would you do this? And life's too short not to give it a shot. So,
So when did you write? How long have you been preparing for this?
Probably about 6 months.
6 months for that minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Now tell us this. What was different? How did it feel compared to how you pictured this going for the last 6 months?
It actually was, I thought I would just fumble all over the place and be sweating and be a total mess, but I felt okay.
Right.
I mean,
No,
it
David
wasn't
Lucas
perfect.
did all that for you just a minute
Yeah, it
ago.
helped out, for sure.
I love it.
Can I ask this? Because it is, you're right. You were way more calm than I think most people for their first time. Because there's so you're trying to remember everything, not be look nervous or feel nervous. What was the biggest thing you were most concerned about not doing when you came up?
Right.
Just freezing and not remembering the order of stuff because I kind of wanted it to kind of, go together.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So let's talk about it. What have you been doing your entire life?
What have I been doing my entire
You have kids. What do you do for
I
work?
got a kiddo.
Yeah, you have one kid.
One kiddo,
How old's the kid?
27.
Boom. So you're done.
Yeah, I'm done.
Right.
One and done.
One and done.
Got it right the first time.
And you're still with the baby daddy?
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
Where do you guys live?
Dallas.
And what do you do for a living?
I manage a company that does property research.
Okay. How long you been doing that for?
Almost 20 years.
What does your man do?
He's the IT systems architect.
Oh shit, this fucking guy. This little fucking Ewok over here. Look at this guy. Did you sign up tonight? Oh, you're fucking lucky, dude. You're fucking lucky, bro. Okay. And you told him that you were signing up. Did you guys come here specifically for this?
Well, yeah, we got tickets, and I was like, well, yeah,
Let's
give
go
it a
for
shot.
it.
Let's go.
Let's go for it.
Let's
okay. Now, is this something that you see yourself doing again, or just something that you wanted to try tonight?
I don't know. There's a couple more. Yeah, I might try it again for
Okay.
sure. Might do it, the normal route, show up at open mics and things like that. But then I wouldn't have had the shot of saying, yeah, this is my first time. I wanted to do
What do you like to do for fun? What's a wild thing about you? You seem put together. You seem like you're very stable. You seem like you're not that wild of a person. So tell us, give us some insight on the wild side of Mickey.
Oh, my goodness.
Do you know Johnny Stagio by chance?
Okay, sweet. Well, this year I learned that the name that's on my birth certificate is the name of a Playboy Playmate of the Year. I had no idea about that.
What year?
Well, you have to do the math, but 64.
Okay.
But that's not a wild.
Oh no, it is.
That's a coincidence. Also, when somebody goes, "What wild things do?" You never want to answer with, "I learned."
Yeah,
Right.
true.
You know what I mean?
True.
Like,
Give us
what's
an
that-
example of something that you've done that you do for fun, or that you've done over the years.
I do adoption locates and I do
Hot.
genealogy research.
I'm adopted.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Want to help me find?
I would love to. I'd love to do that. Yeah.
Hold on, let's do this again. Let's take this one from the top. Go, you work in adoption? I was adopted. Will you help me find? And then you go, no, faggot. And then we're going to add it to the reel.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Yes.
Oh, you do adoption?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's amazing. I'm adopted. Would you like to help me possibly find my biological parents?
No, faggot.
Got him! Got it on the got it on the first take. Didn't even need Joey Bueno to step in. Goddamn right. I knew she had it. Mickey's got it. Mickey.
Dude, people in Texas don't give a fuck.
I know.
That's like, I run an office. I've got a staff under me. I've been doing it for 40 years. Faggot!
I know.
On camera.
Yep. And we're all rich and don't pay taxes too. Remember that when you go back to New York. About how much fun we're having. We're rich. I had to buy a safe when I moved here. I never had a safe in LA. Now I have a safe filled with cash and guns. It's exciting. I'm trying to convince all of my funny friends to move here. So
I have a question.
Adam Wright.
You said your son's 27, right?
Yeah.
Do you ever write jokes about him? He's got to be living a pretty promiscuous life, right?
No. He is like, I'm the crazy one, and he's pretty buttoned up, put together, straight kid.
Whoa. So are
Yeah.
you trying to always press his buttons? And he's like, Mom, stop.
Yeah, I told
Stop saying the F word. It's Subway.
him I wouldn't embarrass him. He's like, you embarrass me all the time.
By doing what? Perfect. By doing what?
So I make it really hard for him anytime he has somebody that he's dating or seeing. I research all about them.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
that's my
Oh my god. Is that you? Holy shit. That's crazy. Wow. So what's an example of a time that he was with somebody and you found out something and you're like, I don't like that slut?
Wait, that's the son?
Yeah, I just
Look
found
how,
out right
look
now.
how much he's not enjoying this right now. He does not think this is funny at all.
Yeah, this fucking cock block mother of his. This bitch with her secret Instagram accounts out there just trolling around at 58 years old, digging up dirt on these hoes. And you're a good-looking kid, too. You should be doing good. 27? What do you do for a living? He's in the army, folks. Incredible. He's good.
No.
Good enough to fight for this country, but he can't fucking find his own hose, Mom? What the hell?
No, man, he's an officer. He's in charge of shit.
Oh, shit. All right, well, I don't even know what's going on anymore. Mickey, very, very fun. I love that on this show we have different shapes and sizes and ages and veterans and newbies and everything. I love that you had the courage to sign up tonight. I loved your interview. A lot of confidence. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Mickey, everybody. I know you can catch. There she goes, Mickey, everyone. Back to this bucket we go. Chamisha Albo. Chamisha. Ooh, that's a cool name. She left you hanging? Oh my God. Joe tried to go in for a high five. Added to the reel. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Chamisha Albo, everybody.
My name is Jamisha. I was adopted when I was 6 years old. Fun fact about me, I'm actually the only black person in my family. So growing up, I thought segregation was a good idea. I could have used my own bathroom growing up in that fucking household. That didn't sound too shabby. And because I didn't grow up with black people, I use words like shabby. Growing up with white people are fun. White people are a lot of fun. I met this white homeless man at a stoplight recently. He had a sign that said, "Can you help an old white cracker out with some cash?" And I started thinking about why we call white people crackers, right? Like, I know for a fact that white cracks. But if we're going to refer to white people as crackers, I feel like I need to know what kind of cracker I'm dealing with in certain situations, right? Like if I meet a white man at the Ritz-Carlton, is that my Ritz cracker? If my white drug dealer sells me weed, is that my graham cracker? And if I let a white man come in my pussy, is that my nutcracker?
That's how you do it, folks. A star is born. This is one of those moments that fans of this show will remember forever. This is our first time seeing Chamisha Albo here on Hilltony. A standing ovation from the band, from the guests, and from Red Band and myself. You are a monster. I was watching you the whole time, just looking at how casually you do this. It is incredible. I want to know everything about you. Let's start with, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I celebrated 1 year last Saturday.
Amazing. Amazing. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
All of it here in Austin, Texas. I moved here from Maryland to pursue stand-up comedy.
Incredible. Incredible.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
And you have an all-white family, you said.
So my mother, so it's a combination of a few different things, white, Mexican, and Italian.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it. What a little party.
You're right. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Very cool.
You're so nice.
Oh,
Have you always just been like this sweet and like?
there's a lot of deep-rooted anger. But,
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We don't do this
Pushing
without
it down.
trauma, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's where the funny comes from.
For sure, yeah.
I love it. So what do you do for work to survive?
So I just left Facebook in December, so I'm unemployed right now.
You left them.
Yeah, I left them.
Okay. So you worked, how long did you work at Facebook?
Not more than 5 months.
Whoa. What happened?
Downward spiral.
Right.
What happened? Got to suck out of there.
They're gonna come for me. We can talk after the show.
Oh shit.
Turn the cameras off.
Okay. All right.
Really, the people that have jobs were saying all kinds of crazy shit on camera. You're unemployed. You want to talk off stage?
Yeah.
So funny.
She must know something we don't know about Facebook.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you like to do for fun?
For fun, so I really like cooking. Love cooking. It's one of my favorite things to do. I was actually on the culinary team at Facebook when I was there.
Wow.
Yeah,
Incredible. So you cook at home and
Yep, I cook at home. Sometimes I host writing sessions with a few other comedians, and I'll cook for them.
look
and we'll
at you.
chill and relax. And
What an all-star. This is incredible.
Thank you. Thank you.
My goodness, I love that we are finding out about this. Now, what's like a dream job for you? What would be cool for you?
Be a stand-up comedian. That's all I want to do.
You're doing it.
Yeah. Thank you. Who's the guy in the orange? What are you about right now?
Oh shit, she's fucking picking up. I'm gonna let her pick somebody out of the crowd. I don't know what's going on.
What's happening?
She's got her she's asking questions
Are you
and
my
security. Oh shit. Jamisha doing callbacks up here. I don't know what the fuck's going on. This is incredible.
It's a pleasure to meet all of you, by the way. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Oh yeah, you seized it. Yeah.
Have you been signing up for a while?
Somebody.
How long have you been trying to get on this show?
So I've only signed up a few times, maybe 3 times prior to this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
How many nights a week are you doing stand-up?
Probably 3 or 4 right now.
That's great. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
What's the longest set that you've ever done in the year that you've done stand-up comedy?
So the longest set I did was on the anniversary of my 1 year. I opened for Genevieve at the Velveeta Room across the street.
Okay. How long was that set?
15 minutes.
15-minute long set. Right, man?
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Yeah. Wow.
Let's get her to insult me so we can add it to the reel.
Yeah, we have to do something.
So I'll say what kind of cracker would I be for you?
And then you just fill in your own some version of pussy ass crack.
Right.
Okay.
So I have to ask, what kind of cracker would I be for you?
What kind of cracker would you be? What's in the drink?
Whiskey.
Firecracker.
Whoa! Damn, that's a compliment. She's just still killing.
Yeah, that's a compliment.
She's still likable.
So likable.
Hey, you're too nice. No, shit on me. Say what Lucas said. I got a fucking Egon head or whatever the fuck he was talking about. I couldn't follow it. But it was good.
Jamisha, I think you have so much goddamn potential. I'm excited
I have
that
a question.
that you're
Yeah.
Wait, real
Adam
quick. Sorry.
Ray.
Have you said you're from Baltimore?
Yeah.
Have you performed there yet?
No, so I didn't start comedy until I moved here. I didn't want to start in my home state.
Smart.
Yeah.
Do you have family and friends back there still
I
that
do.
haven't seen you perform yet?
Yes.
So I'm going to be there in 2 weekends.
Are
What
you?
if, wait, hold up. What if I got your plane ticket and flew you out and you could host the whole weekend? No, for real. If you have a place to stay, or I can get you a hotel too. But it would be great if you could stay somewhere. No, whatever. If you don't, I'll take care of it. If you got we'll work it out. If you got nowhere to stay, I'll take care of that too.
A hotel would be fine. Love my mother. But
We're going to hotel, baby. Fuck your mom.
Hold on a second. Every fucking comic comes out here and shits all over me tonight, and then you get to swoop in. Oh, why don't I help your dreams come true? Go fuck yourself. Fuck him. Oh, fuck him.
Sorry, man. I wasn't adopted.
So you're on this secret show. You're headed back home. You're getting flown and paid and taken care of to go back to your hometown of Baltimore, Maryland, to perform in front of your family.
holy shit.
Then we're gonna throw one more cherry on top.
Oh no.
In 2 weeks, there is a door guy showcase to work at Joe Rogan's new super comedy club here at Vulcan. I don't even know if they're hiring girls for that specific job, but no matter what, we are going to shoehorn you into that showcase as well. Why not? When it rains, it pours. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. The Kiltony debut
Thank you.
of Jamisha Albo. This guy gets That's respect. That guy gets it. Chamisha motherfucking Albo. Joe DeRosa.
And I want to add something else. If you're ever in New York City, I will offer you 20% off any hoagie you want.
Oh my God.
That might be the best part of the deal.
The sad part of this, from my perspective, is that we are at the exact length of the show in which if we do one more bucket pull and it sucks, all the energy's gonna crash.
Wow.
You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? There is no following that. An appearance on the show hasn't happened out of the bucket like that in months. Tens of episodes. You guys are sure we should pull one more out of here? All right, I'm telling you, you should read Redman's body language. You guys are probably wrong. We sit at this poker table all around the world and every Monday. But you wanted it, you got it. Your final bucket pull of the night is Weston Bennett. Weston Bennett. Is he coming from the audience? Is this him? The Disruptor?
Oh my God!
Ladies and gentlemen, the man that has been a rabble-rouser in the audience all night, you can't make it up. Make some noise for him, 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Weston Bennett. One more time, make noise for him. He's waited all night. He could be a genius.
So, I apologize up front. I'm not a very interesting guy, but I just started an online master's in business, but that's basically me paying $30,000 a year to basically cheat on tests and talk to my friends like I know about finance, but not true at all by any means. But my other hobbies, I really like playing basketball. I'm short, I'm white. It's not very good for me in general. But my one buddy says like, bro, like, where are you pulling up his shoes at? I said, bro, I wear a shoe that I think really recognizes me as a person. They're called Betas. It's an off Chinese shoe brand, and my boy says, no, bro, you can't wear Betas no more to the court. I got something better for you. So what you got? He goes, dude, this guy got canceled by Nike. He's great. Kyrie Irving's. So really, Kyrie Irving's. My boy's a genius. You know what it is? We were canceled people's shoes to the court.
All right, Weston Bennett, that is as long as you can bomb for. There's so much going on right now. First of all, his three buddies at his table literally are dying of laughter. They have been waiting and hoping for this moment. Like, dude, if Weston gets pulled, he's fucking bombing. And they have their dream. I mean, they are laughing like they ate all the mushrooms right now. It is incredible. Sean White power. We got fucking Adam answers everything. Look at that guy. And we have Hans Kim's better looking brother here. It's incredible. And meanwhile, there's Weston, fucking tiny head, big forearms. Like, what's going on here, dude? You are a physical and mental anomaly. You look like if Macaulay Culkin never found his parents after they left him home alone. You look like you just stayed home alone forever, raised yourself, ate the mac and cheese every night, robbed from other people's houses to survive. You look like both Macaulay and the bad guys somehow. You sticky, sticky bandit. Weston Bennett, that was as bad as it gets. You've been kind of disruptive the entire night. Security had to tell you to shut up 10 minutes ago. And meanwhile, here we are. You got pulled out of the bucket. The odds are absolutely fucking insane. I'm looking at tons of pieces of paper. Meanwhile, the guy, not only that security had to tell to shut up, but also, fun fact, you are the one that Jamisha Albo asked what kind of cracker you would be from the audience.
I know the answer. An unfunny cracker.
That's 20% off at Joe's restaurant in New York City.
Matt Muelling, who only speaks once every 7 episodes, just said he's not a joke cracker. Very good, Matt Muelling. Very good.
Oh, shit!
Very good.
That was it.
Everybody's smashing tonight. I love it. So, Weston, what made you sign up for tonight's show? What time did you start drinking today?
Early. Very early.
Very early. Very early. Okay. So what made you want to sign up for this? Is this something you always wanted to do, or were you just loosened up from the day drinking?
All three of my friends at the table, they told me to sign up. They all put my names in the hat.
Right.
And you celebrated Martin Luther King Day like so many Americans do by putting on a surf club t-shirt, shit-faced.
Incredible. Where are you and your 3 buddies visiting from?
I live here now, but all three of us are from Huntington Beach, California.
Oh, I can see that.
That's fucking lit, dude. No, I fucking dig it, dude, because when you first came up here, I was like, fuck yeah, dude, you know?
But now
Cut my life into pieces, it's in my left resort, but I take a big tip, no breathing, don't give a fuck, and I'm gonna go breathing. I don't know that.
Is this heaven or what? Can you imagine playing with these guys all the time?
I'm gonna move here.
Adam Ray's moving here. This is what we do. This is what we do. We're building the dream team here. Weston, you will be no part of it whatsoever. Not only will you not get on the Door Guy Showcase, we're going to have your picture to not let you into the club.
Wait, I guess
It's going to really hurt when Janisha's like, sorry, fool. You got to go.
Listen, I do gotta ask, was this like a dream to do stand here? How old again?
I am 23.
23.
23, like 2 days ago.
Hell yeah. Happy belated birthday, bro. But for real.
Thank you, dude. Fuck out, thank you.
Is stand-up
You're 23, but you wear the sunglasses of a 57-year-old man.
Where does stand-up rank in the like aspirations for you? For real?
Yeah.
Professionally?
Yeah. What do you do?
Not high.
What do you do for a
Oh
living?
shit, really?
Weston, what do you do for a living?
I'm actually a pilot in the military.
You're a pilot? Oh, Jesus Christ. What branch of the military?
I'm an Apache helicopter pilot in the military, yes.
Wow. Do you ever drink before flying helicopters? Do you drink before flying helicopters?
Negative. No. Not at all. Sorry.
Okay. And how long have you lived in Austin?
9 months.
9 months. What made you want to move here from Huntington Beach?
All the Californians that move here, they kind of convinced me a little bit, but I know.
Who? What Californians are like, you know what we're missing? You know what this place needs is a Weston Bennett. What Californians told you to move here?
It's actually a really sick story. My boy Trevor actually moved here in '98, and he runs a BD shop on 5th Street, and I was like, that's super fucking chill, dude. I'll roll by and cruise by.
Weston Bennett is the name of a man that died at the Alamo. There's no doubt about it.
It's a cool name. It's very white.
Except he's not worth remembering. Weston, we got to keep it moving. You were the last fucking pull of the night. Congratulations for being so lucky. Here's a little joke book for you. This is going to be... No, I'm going to throw it to you because you're so drunk. Put the mic in the mic stand. You're so drunk, I want to see if you catch this fucking thing. Fun fact, Huntington Beach people, good at surfing, good at walking around in their bare feet. Not so great at things like catching. It's more of an Ohio, Midwest, or Florida thing. Here we go. Oh, very good. He caught something other than monkeypox this weekend. Weston Bennett, there he goes, everybody. Wow, what an episode. We did it. Doesn't get any better than that, but luckily for you, there's a big red cherry on top. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. The guy that's done more new minutes than any other human on planet Earth. Headliner, cameo star, television star, movie star. Ladies and gentlemen, the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Banana Dangler. William, lights out, Montgomery. One more time, it's him. William Montgomery, everybody. He ain't flying my helicopter. This is one of those good news, bad news situations. A few days ago, a Yeti Airlines jet crashed in Nepal. The bad news is when the first responders got to the crash site a couple days later, they found everyone dead. The good news, the beer was still ice cold. Let's give it up for Yeti Coolers Austin. I had no idea they had gotten into avionics. They have a very diverse business portfolio. Okay. This thing with Biden and all the classified documents is getting really out of hand. Today they found the nuclear launch codes in a bag of Biden's Depends. He's old as shit. In an effort to be more modern, the Masters Golf Tournament is changing its name from the racially insensitive name The Masters to the more inclusive The Human Traffickers. Houston's, we have a problem. That is a fat guy finding out his credit card just got declined at a Houston's restaurant. Okay, that's all I got. Unbelievable. This guy has done that more than anybody. Always different, always a new minute. Unbelievable. You still have it in you. You are truly the Big Red Machine. How do you feel tonight? I feel good. My leg is really itching. Tony, I got tatted up on Thursday. Whoa. I actually know about this. Yeah, I got a baby Tasmanian devil wearing a cowboy hat because I tried to keep it real Texas. Why don't you show us? Let's see it, baby. Show everybody the tattoo. And it's in a real gay position, I think. I'm starting to regret where it is. A lot of people are... It's itchy as a motherfucker right now. How itchy is it, William? Explain to us how itchy as fuck. How many tattoos do you have?
I have many.
Oh. I thought maybe you didn't have any or
No,
something.
I have a bunch.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So here's a trick. When it itches, you slap it. You can't scratch it, so you slap it a few times. It makes the itch go away.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I actually do with Red Band's
Never
mom.
get a Tasmanian.
That's actually what I do with Red Band's mom. When her pussy's itching, I'll just kind of slap it with my hand. When that stinky ass egg be itching, I gotta slap that thing.
I'm sorry I talked. I hate to talk over a Red Band's mom's pussy joke. I'm sorry that I talked over that.
No, yeah. What were you saying?
It doesn't matter. It's like the fucking Mexican joke at the top of the show. It's not going to be funny.
Red Band, I'm sorry. I said I would never mention your mom again, but I fucking had to.
Why did you get that tattoo of all the tattoos?
No one cares about these other tattoo
I'm saying,
options.
why did you choose that tattoo?
I did a lot of research. It sounded like a lot of white trash types of people got Tasmanian devil tattoos in the 80s, so I thought, why not? I'm going to get a baby Taz that'll change it up just enough, and I'm going to get the cowboy hat added because it'll be just enough Texas, so that's what I did. Okay. What else did you do this week? Tell us more. The tattoo only goes so far.
I got my penis pierced.
Oh,
I've really been going through this really weird time in my life right now. Yeah, it hurts so bad. It's itching so bad right now.
Oh, have you thought about slapping the hell out of it?
Yeah, on Red Band's mom's pussy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Did you pay a visit to the Irony Mall this week?
I don't get it.
Yeah, that was funny, wasn't it?
I just love that. That I don't get it is going to be in the reel of the thing. No. You go to the Irony Mall, I don't get it. It's going to move on right to the next thing.
What's ironic?
Why would it be
The ironic Taz tattoo, the penis piercing, the Kirkland signature T-shirt. It's all sort of ironic, no?
I don't really get what you're getting at. Seriously, is that some sort of fucking attack on my fucking ass right now, dude?
Wait, how long does a penis piercing take?
It was like 2 hours. The guy couldn't find the hole. I have a really small hole down there. Yeah, I don't want to admit that, but yeah, maybe Red Band edit that out. But yeah, my thing hole's real small, so it took him a while to find it.
Oh my!
Stick it out.
Big red mission.
Yeah,
Now the
sounds like you went to the Irony Mall.
God, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. I've been listening to your bullshit all fucking night, Joe. So you're not gonna come at me with this shit. I have a fucking tattoo now, dude. I literally have 3 fucking guns in my trunk right now. I'm a felon, dude. I have nothing to lose.
That's evident.
All right, sweet.
Unbelievable energies from the man playing on his home court, home field advantage, William Montgomery. This is what he does. Now, the Kirkland signature, it's been a while since we've seen this. Are you back being sponsored by them again?
Yeah, it's a multi-year, it's a 7-year, $500,000 contract.
That's incredible.
I know, I bought a house yesterday with the money.
Did they already pay you?
Yeah, in one lump sum. I took it to, what is his name?
Western
he has the commercials. No, he has the commercials on TV.
Thomas
J.T. Wentworth. Yeah, I went to J.T. Wentworth.
The Dallas couple. It was Mickey. Mickey figured it out. Hard to do when she's looking up girls that are following her son on Instagram. And she did. Incredible stuff. So $500,000. Where's the house? What suburb is your $500,000 house in?
It's in Plano.
Okay.
Yeah, it took me like 5 hours to fucking get it there. It's a really bad idea. The realtor didn't tell me where Plano was. I assumed it was really close to it. Yeah, it's like this nightmarish commute. Holy shit.
It sounds close.
Even without traffic, it's like 4 hours or something. It's like, I don't know what I was thinking.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's really bad.
A 5-hour commute.
Yeah.
What did you do to pass the time during your 5-hour commute? Are you listening to anything? Are you watching anything?
I've started doing this thing where I can sort of trick my body into falling asleep while I'm driving, but I'm actually, so I'll trick myself into falling asleep for like 30 minutes at a time. So I'm actually getting these really long naps, and it's, yeah, I tricked my body into, do you know how to do that, Red Band? You're sleeping all the time. Are you tricking your body? Or,
Yeah,
how do
it's
you
really
sleep all the
easy. It's really easy.
time?
You just sleep and you put the, the Tesla on.
Are you off of testosterone?
No, I'm still on.
Get off of it! You're gonna have a heart attack. I'm not kidding. Get off of it.
What did you say to me?
You're gonna have a fucking heart attack. They're gonna find, Janice is gonna find your
I like
fucking
that you
rotting body.
I like that you think testosterone is what's going to give Red Band a heart attack.
Yeah. Exactly.
His body's like, get in line, testosterone.
Yeah. Yeah, get behind the 2 vaccinations.
I actually got the Kirkland brand vaccine. It's
It's good.
yeah, it's pretty good. It tasted good.
It's
good.
really good.
It's good.
Yeah.
His eyeballs fall out of his head right before bed, but it's good.
I got vaccinated, but I don't believe in COVID. And I got vaccinated at the Irony Mall.
Oh!
All right.
Somebody get him out of this place!
We're all gonna get out of here, my friend. William Montgomery, you are the god of Kill Tony. We absolutely adore you. Unbelievable performance. Unbelievable episode. This shit's all improvised. We got through it together. Did you guys have fun? Make some fucking noise for Adam Ray, everybody. Watch The Young Rock on NBC. Listen to his podcast about last night. Buy tickets. He's on tour for the rest of the year. AdamRayComedy.com. I love this guy. I've been working with him for a decade and a half. One more time for Adam, everybody. Joe DeRosa. Come on, people. Make some fucking noise for Joe DeRosa. Joey Rose's Sandwich Shop on the Lower East Side. He's going to be in Vancouver in February. He's got the hit podcast Taste Buds with Sal Volcano. And he's in New York City doing a residency at the Crane Theater. JoeDeRosaInfo.com, AdamRayComedy.com. Thank you, guys. Unbelievable performances from
Love you, Tony. Love you, Tony. Thanks, Tony.
You were drawn tonight by the great Ryan J. Ebelt while everyone sat here having fun. He drew tonight's episode. Those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Look behind you. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, D Madness on the bass, Matt Mueling on guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns. Thank you to Red Rose, Yellow Rose, D Betty Vodka, Joe Blaster, the Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Yeah. Thank you all so much. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Thanks for coming. Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony! The fuck is up, Austin, Texas? You ready to do this shit or what? Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Redman, everybody. Hey, everybody. Kill Tony live. Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, and the best security guard service in all of Austin. They're called the Austin Security Guard Service, believe it or not. How about a hand for the goddamn band? Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, D Madness on the bass guitar, Matt Mueling on the electric, and Paul Deemer on the horns, everybody. Oh, another fun episode coming at you at 1,000 miles an hour. But before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
Hey y'all, today's episode is brought to you by sheathunderwear.com, and I love this sponsor. Look, let me be honest here. We say that about all the ads that we read. We say that we love it. We say this and that. These things, these sheath underwear, have literally been connected to my butt, Red Band's butt, our genitals, everybody who we work with closely's genitals and butts. Every single episode that you've ever listened to, once sheath underwear came into our lives, we literally threw away all our fancy brands and all these popular things and this and that, because there is no doubt they are literally the most comfortable materials you could possibly have next to your precious genitalia.
Red Band? Yeah, they're high quality. They can be worn as boxers or briefs. They have that moisture wicking, for my big thighs, and it keeps everything cool and separated. Fly a lot, hate nuts stuck to your legs? I do. Well, they're great for working out also, and it's comfortable. So for 2023, step up your underwear game. Graduate from holes, loose fabrics, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands, and buy the greatest underwear that's ever graced the balls of men. Sheath underwear, the underwear of legends.
That is correct. Sheath can be worn as regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech sheath pouch to keep everything separated. I believe it was Offspring in the 1990s that said, you gotta keep them separated. Personally, I don't keep them separated. There's just an extra pouch in front of my Italian stallion that just acts as an extra guard, an extra layer of comfort. I swear to you, you have not seen me or heard me not wear these underwear for years. I wear them every day, and I swear to you, they are the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn. So go to sheathunderwear.com and use the promo code Tony. You're going to get 20% off your next order. Once more, sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony for 20% off. Let me be next to your stuff. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? You're going to have to do better than that. You guys ready to start this mamma jamma? We are the #1 live podcast on planet fucking Earth. Every single week, we have one or two of the greatest comedians on planet Earth. There's only enough room for one tonight, with one of the most brand spanking new Netflix specials out now called What a Day. Make some noise. The return of one of our favorites, the great Tom Papa. Yeah! Tom Papa. One of the best in the world. He's been here before, folks. We're going to do the goddamn dance again. Tom Papa, fresh off of Netflix's What a Day. What a Day. Still out there on the front page of your Netflix. And here he is joining us in beautiful Austin,
Good to see you,
Texas.
good folks.
Tom,
Nice to be back.
Tom made me a loaf of bread. Just as I was talking about how hard it is to not be fat in this town, he literally, at that moment, walked in with a 8-pound single loaf of bread for me. So,
It's good. My bread won't make you fat.
is that true?
It's true.
How do you do that?
It's real bread, so it breaks down its own sugar, so you'll be all right.
Oh, shit, all right. Okay. I was going to fucking give it to Red Band, but now he doesn't give a fuck. One more loaf of bread ain't gonna leave a dent in this fucking Rolls Royce. Tom, you've been on this show before. You know how it works. I actually want to announce we have a record. You guys are here on a record-setting night. 159 human beings signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. That is the most ever in Austin, Texas.
Wow.
Been here for over 2 years, so that's pretty fucking crazy. It's getting bigger. There's literally not enough room to hold the comedians. So some are literally standing out on the sidewalk right now, hoping that their name gets called. If it does, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up. When you hear the sound of a kitten, that means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is a loud noise which just interrupts their set and gives me a chance to take over after their minute. After that, I interview them. We find out more about them, what's special about them, and it's all improvised. There's nothing fucking written down anywhere. Look, it's all blank. It says William, David, Hans, Jared, Tom Papa, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Deep Eddie, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. It starts blank. You guys ready to get through tonight's episode?
Here we go. There's only one way to start it, ladies and gentlemen. The same guy every week. We have 3 regulars on the show that write and perform a brand new minute every single week. A ridiculously hard job. This is a brand new minute from Hans Kim. What is up, Austin?
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Malchut Olam Abed.
my name is Hans Kim. I'm a skinny boy. Skinny boys unite and huddle together for warmth. I'm so skinny that when I'm spooning a black chick, I can only cover one cheek at a time. I love dating black women because I know there's at least one black man in her life that doesn't want to be any part of her life. But yeah, I love how liberals are so dumb nowadays. What a bunch of idiots they are. I love how liberals will be like, I'm not homophobic. I don't even care what goes on in the privacy of your own home. Why is that a requirement to not be homophobic? I can't be curious? Like, does the bottom wear a condom just in case he doesn't want to get the sheets dirty? Does the bottom stay hard during the whole relationship, or is it like an orca's fin?
It's like, I wonder if the model wears a condom because I would not know.
It's like doggy style, like missionary sense for gay people.
Actually, a really good question. I think that is missionary, and another way would be, I guess, like froggy style. I really don't have completely words, right? Stuff out of the way. Missionary for missionary could be dangerous, I'd imagine. You guys would. If you were gonna have sex with a man, how would you do it? Look at you. Goodness.
They'll get on your stomach and they come away.
Just no arch, no elevation whatsoever. You're just this sort of way. Up and down. Yes. Vertical press. Very liberals, or are you just forming in Texas?
Hey, liberals. You say you love the liberal. Well, I'm like a communist. So,
By that.
I feel like the workers should kill the ministers.
Then you don't want to communist. So what else has been on this week?
Mining in Las Vegas and Salt Lake City. Actually, it would be great. Pretty much sold out. 99%. Thank you. I also went to a strip club, spent about $380.
Wow. $380. Yeah. Exactly $380. Or else you would have said up to $400. So was this in Salt Lake City?
Yeah, no, it was in Vegas.
Oh, you went to a Vegas strip club? Yeah. Interesting. I've never been to a Vegas strip club. What can you tell us about it? How is it in other strip clubs that you've been to?
Well, it's like bigger. It's like a lot of neon lights.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I honestly like the yellow rose. The red rose a lot better.
That's true. Yellow rose first. Okay. So $180. You spend $380. Does that sound a little? Did you go to a private room or something?
I have no treatment. That's why we're so spacious. And waterfalls. It was $380. What happened in this special room? I got the touch of nipples. Okay. What did this girl look like? She was like skinny and Latina, and I was there with my boy Eddie. So, hold on. This is fresh. 1 week after Tom, we found out last week that he had his first ever threesome, and there was a girl, you know that. Here we are, 1 week later, right now, fresh from all the years. There was another guy in the room with you? Yes. He was a nice guy. He was a nice guy. His nipples you were touching. Who's this guy? Who's Eddie? That's my boy Eddie. I realized you were Italian. What's with all the Eddie Sweet Nips. It's really with the strip club culture. Yes. To this about 30 minutes. Where did you meet Eddie? One of my besties and a man that I can trust. Eddie on the streets of Las Vegas. Old Eddie that just drags you in the strip club and spend more money than your friends have ever heard of you spending. He's a good friend of mine now. He works at the strip he works at the comedy club, which I probably shouldn't have said. Okay, why is that? Yes. And then, he's like, what's this fucking strip club? Did he spend any of his money? Yeah, he bought me 2 beers. Wow. Your set is starting to get a lot more sense. Wow, question. So, did you wear a condom on my bottom? We kept it platonic. Yeah. It was a nice guy. We had some good talks about, I don't know. You. Somehow you're able to do it every single week. A few minutes, it's a very interesting interview. Very fascinating, man. It's so amazing to watch you grow every single week. Make some noise for the great Hans. But maybe you've met before. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe it's a 20-year veteran that's coming here to showcase 1 minute right now. It could be anybody. Any shape, any size, any mental health. Your first comedian tonight out of the bucket goes by the name of Jaden Sharp. Jaden Sharp. Like that. We should be human beings. Kids. Actually, that's just porn. That part. Or so it's or maybe not. Why is it? You say don't keep your that makes sense, but do not bigger. You have to figure out what it is. Vulcan Gas Company. I do. Are you working today? I'm working right now. What exactly do you do here? I bartend. Okay, I bartend from Thursday through Sunday. All right. And so you're on the second floor. Yes, sir. How do you like that job? About the same as anyone else likes it. It's okay. You're up there. I've never actually watched somebody get fired before. I just stop you. Economy. So I'm gonna save you. I shouldn't have to do that in the first place. I took a chance. Tell us something interesting about your life that we don't know. Recently, I started bits. I started wondering about owners and whatnot. So I figured, what about owners? Thinking about people's owners for my set. What? You think about? Gotcha. Okay. A bit of a callback there. Very good. So how long have you been playing baseball altogether? Probably about 6 months now. 6 months? How often do you practice? Like 2 hours a day. Wow, 2 to 3 hours a day. You're like serious. Yeah, you know. You can play. I will say right now, I don't since he's suggesting it, ladies and gentlemen, get your little ass over there, Dave. You're getting so what are you doing? What are you gonna do? What's 13 minutes is whispering, so he's like, just press the button and play it slow. You're good. Sit down. He's cool. A lot of pressure on Jay right now. The best base player in town is literally hovering over. There's one player almost on his leg. It's not easy to watch their base on. I don't know. Rudy Miller. No. What do you got, Jay? Right, this is 2 to 3 hours a day. He's officially sweating now, ladies and gentlemen. He's an old man sweat. His all of a sudden appeared on Jay's forehead. His fingertips are sweaty too. The pressure is on. Ladies and gentlemen, playing on the place for you. Makes noise for change. Maybe I should suggest 45 hours a day. But he's really good. That's about it. He likes playing bass about as much as anybody else likes playing bass. I never thought I would say this, but given it's the superior blind close your goddamn eyes, motherfucker. It's the prescription, the doctor magnets right here today. Jaded. Just okay. 2 forms in 5 minutes for those of you paying attention. This is incredible. What doing other than kind of playing this? Recently started working on a comic series with my friends. Comic series. We're basing it off of one on the same street. So we're trying to just like this example here, like my greatest on my last season. Can you just yeah, there's something like that. Oh, there is. It's like straight comic. It's not like man, I almost dropped out.
fun parts on, like when you go to the course on 6th Street, just loaded on everything. It's a good time. You just started getting
you literally just put every car on 6th Street just for a really fun time. The only person sweating harder than you right now is the owner of this car. Love it. Wow, Jaden, this is incredible. I absolutely love it. How's your love life going? What's that like? You're out there making comic book series. I'm guessing. Blackout. Sounds pretty cool. Whoa. Okay. Girl's house. It was. What did she look like? That's your girl. You don't even have her. Getting and then waking up this morning and then really don't you call me. And I was like, all right, and he's like, you went out like 4 times last night. What's going on? Blacked out if you're concerned. I just want to tell you say all the other bartenders are all like wasted. Somebody went out 4 times. I love it. All right, Jaden, very fun times. Congratulations, fun performance. Thank you so much. All right, thank you. Do you have one of these yet? You do. It's Jaden, everybody. All right. We have a special guest here, ladies and gentlemen. There's only been one man to ever win the prestigious golden ticket in the city of Houston, Texas. He's visiting from Canada. It's what they call, globally challenged or something like that. He's a legend on the show. Here with a new man. This is Jared Nathan, everybody.
luck, you got intoxicated. You got to figure out the secret missing element. It's an A special, everybody. Bye now. The other 158 apologize. We're just going to talk to James and play back in the next few hours. No. What? Believe it. It's special that buffalo wings. It's a total different thing. The wings of a buffalo. We know this, right? Motherfucker. Blue. So fucking blue. So you order buffalo wings. You get your wings. I tried to order buffalo wings. And then they're like, holy shit, this is fucked up. Oh my god, this is like we've never had a good. What time of the day was this? 10 at night? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a long time. So, order your wings. You order them like a robot, and then what happens? Yelling? I wouldn't have to do this if you understood the first 4 times I tried to order, motherfucker. Good one. Very interesting. So how did they tell you to leave? When did you know you were getting kicked out? Guys, we're having a little Mexican standoff there. Yeah. Yes, so we can boycott. Wingstop. On the count of 3, everybody say "fuck you, Wingstop." 1, 2, 3. There you go. All their locations all around America. I curse you. Jared, we love you. You're a killer. Somehow, all of your disabilities, you seem to be one of the most able fucking comedians regularly on the show. No, Jared. Able.
Show Thursday. He's on the secret show. Oh my goodness. Back to the bucket. You guys having fun out there? You're next to me. Javon Ansali. Javon Ansali. Javon. Here they go.
Okay. I started to cook the other day, and I started getting an erection. I don't know if that's right. I was confused. Jesus, why am I at the same point of the day? What the fuck is going on? So I got like scared. So I went and I watched the game. I saw the video. It was a video. It was a dude having sex with a girl. And I mean, I liked it. It didn't turn me on, but it was cool. Like, you ever been on the highway? It's like Toad Pacific or some shit.
Thought that was over halfway through, and a big comeback for you.
Yep.
You saved up your punchlines for the 50 second. Oh, and then you said one jokes. Very good. Very good. Wait, very good. It's going to be here with the grandson of Professor Snape. Awesome. Awesome. Edward Norton. Very good. Let's talk about it. How old are you?
21.
21 years old.
I'm 21.
What do you do?
I've just been living in a place, and I'm trying to find something else, in there. So I don't know.
Really?
And I sell on the black market. So
That was another attempt at a joke.
I felt like I'm like dirty jokes on the stick. Yeah, but it was just
Really? You do that?
I sold like it was like $400. Like it was crazy. Some dude would give me $20. He didn't even buy a popsicle, but
That's pretty cool. Popsicles?
yeah. I used to like get into recipes and make like these Indian like crazy popsicles, but no one gives a fuck what they decide. So great. I read the joke, like if someone has like an awesome wine line, like yo, $5 to use it, and you're like Instagram tag on the stick.
How big are your popsicles?
Yeah.
Wow, I love it. What's this bus that you say you're living in?
It's like a, I don't know, you guys know.
All by yourself.
It's me and my brother.
I was kind of asking about
Just regular
chicken. 21 years old. How long have you been standing up? 2 years. Why are you not sitting? Are you doing it?
I was in New York a little bit, and then I moved here, and then I moved to New York. And I don't know what it was about that place. I could even fit in whatever. I did like too much weed, not enough. That place sucked.
Right. In Austin, Texas.
Is there like a like I don't know.
At the bus in Albany.
No, I live building it. Packers like fancy, but besides that,
All right. Let me ask you this: where do you have the best part of Austin, Texas?
right now, it's, but it's straight by
But where do you normally work? Where do you sleep?
places around here. As long as it's like $1 for sometime for an apartment, I'll park complex around some sketch.
Okay.
It's a lot, but how do you make them? Oh, this big ass machine. It can be like probably like 80 consoles in it, which is way too much. Like behind the other.
It's hard as a rock right now. So you're making consoles in the been doing stand up?
Like 2 years ago.
Okay. You're in Austin, Texas? Okay. Very cool. You know, it's very cool. That's where you work.
I just quit my job with a month ago.
Oh, good job with that.
Working at a gym. I'm working at
What fitness?
Link Fitness. Yeah.
Blink. L-I-N-K. That's a thing?
There's it's good.
You went to that gym?
Yeah, it's like $15 a month or something like that. Yeah, so-
He signed up. So I'm gonna be awesome. Blink Fitness. It's not real. That is how long did you work there?
Dude, probably like
What did you do there?
it's just a
Okay. What's your plan? Did you save a lot of money?
getting like $200 some good fun shit. That's about it.
Right. Okay. Do you live by yourself? Okay. How old are you?
27.
You're Latino, so that's like 30 years.
Right, as long as I'm in the back, but
For that job. Grass at home, earning your keep. Mom's cooking is good. You ever hear of internet stuff?
turn up the music a little bit.
But it all sounds the same. I know it's a good Mexican joke of Michael. Danny, another amazing and stuff.
I don't have a job, so I just go out every day.
Funny segues, funny setups, funny. Yeah. Howlin' like my goodness. This thing for 3 years. What does she do?
Hip hop thing. So,
Get
like,
the Wow, that is so cool. She worked there a long time.
no. She's back home.
How do you get paid as a dancer?
Usually don't.
Y'all just found out that she's a stripper. Danny is the last person to find out that this girl's a stripper. I don't know, sometimes she just comes back with fucking $381 bill. This young man in the Thursday show. Have you open up the secrets? Wow. Take one of those. Well, Bill Cody, you.
How about looking like he on trial for 30 years.
Oh, come on. Stop it.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Okay, all right.
And she's 16 or 15.
Okay. Can't do this. Stop it. This is absolutely correct. This is what happens when eat on them.
Make a joke.
We got a red man. We got black man. Somebody real quick forgot a woman this time. I've never seen a like this before. I top rugby and use that. The fact is that him giving me you get done. It's the only thing that I get that's David, another an absolute breaking. What's going on? Anything you want to plug?
Yeah. 20.
There he goes, David. Fuck it. It's great. Okay, this looks like a very interesting. Make some noise for Beaster McGillicuddy. Oh, here she is.
Nothing gives you a boner like having the name of a small orphan boy. Recently, everyone on the dating app tells me that I look like a crystal girl. They never really specify what type of crystal. Talking about rose quartz or straight rock too. There's only a small difference, you know. And then on date are usually really disappointed when they find out that I do have a relationship with my father. Like, damn, this bitch just doesn't fuck. My friends keep telling me that I'm starting to sound like ableist. Not really sure how I can sound like ableist, and I don't even know what the fuck that means. Fucking retards. It's been hard to explain me as a woman. When I would look at the microphone, people feel like cockroaches being turned lights on. I swear I'm not here to explain the properties of personality. Now, sir. Beaster.
McCuddy.
Beaster. It's good. Yeah. Loosely 2 years or so. That's about your pussy. She's like a wizard slave, you know?
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where at?
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
I just moved here about 4 months ago.
Okay, you moved to Austin, Texas.
Just wanted to change. Yeah. Get up to Phoenix.
So what made you pick Austin, not LA or New York or something like that?
I wanted to do a little more of edgy comedy.
Right. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. So what's that big going for you?
I just recently got a morning job, so I've been able to do comedy.
What's the morning job?
I'm a barista.
Okay, the view of the crowd.
Fucking up Americanos.
Okay. And you like it?
Yeah.
So you're doing it in Phoenix?
No, I'm bartending.
Okay.
Yeah.
A little bit of an hour.
Yeah.
But at least you nights for you. Yes. Okay. So you've been doing a lot of mics and things like that? How's it going for you?
It's going good.
You've been on by a lot of male comedians.
I can't make any friends with male comedians. They all look like me.
That's right. That's right. You are an open mic geek.
Yep. Yep.
Doesn't get much higher than an 8 at an open mic. That's basically an open mic.
On the streets, just sits by the open mic. Now I'm kidding. I go, is that your real name? Easter?
That's my childhood name. I've been called that my entire life.
Okay. Everybody calls you Easter. How did that start?
I'm from a family of comedians, and my dad just picked the most ridiculous name in the world. And just kind of stuck.
Was he real?
He owned a comedy club, so I want to be
What comedy club?
It was called Anderson's State, and it ended up getting bought out by a lot of factory.
Okay. In Phoenix.
It was in Scottsdale. He doesn't own it anymore.
Very cool.
30 years.
Yeah, that's incredible. So your family really is a bunch of comedians.
Yeah.
Did other people in your family do it?
Yeah, all my brothers.
Are they all still doing it?
No, they have regular jobs.
So the McCuddy. Incredible. Easy. Big streets. Texas. Kind of fucked up person. So here you are, trying it. Your brother's older than you.
Yeah.
How long did they do it for each of you at this home?
Probably 2-3 years or so. Ready? Yeah, go back to school.
What have you been doing for fun here in Austin, Texas?
Going out, getting hammered, going yeah, I don't really know a lot of people, so
Very fun. So you go out by yourself a lot.
to Mike's, yes.
How about you?
To the bars, I go out with my one friend.
You have one friend. Okay.
Mhm.
And you do this person here.
With the same guy on Tinder.
Oh,
Yeah, he's a dude.
he's a dude. The friend is a dude.
The friend is a dude.
Bisexual dude.
He's a gay man.
He's completely gay.
Yeah. Doesn't make any sense.
Telling you at least. That's right. interesting thing about it is you expand your talent, perhaps a special skill or talent or something like that, other than stand-up comedy. Is there something else you're good at, maybe something short or hobby or something like that?
I'm not necessarily known for anything super specific. Voice.
What kind of voices do you do?
Voices.
All right, let's hear some good voices.
So, everyone on TikTok tells me that I look like Lois from
I can see that. You have the cheeks, so the high
I do.
cheeks.
The massive nose. I profile.
Let's do that part that you said.
I can do a pretty good Herbert the pervert too. The old guy. Hi, Chris.
Yeah. With that. Yeah.
I told them I'm sick. Fuck.
Is there anything else? Do you have any non-family guy people, or is it just straight up?
Hello.
Let's know. Real,
Thank you.
Alright, Beast. Anything else for Beast? Think about that. First film, gave it a shot. 2 years in making. Yeah. It's in Austin. Yeah, I think you just got a little nervous. You should have opened with the voice thing. Make them comfortable. You think a little, see with the right person.
Yeah, I was very nervous. This is my 6th time signing up. I did not think I was going to get called.
Or you have something that you have that.
Oh, I was excited. Like a real person. Not the bins.
How much do you drink on average?
Like the day.
Are you doing right now?
No, I tonight.
What was the drink? With ginger and Jameson. Ouch. Big yellow. I mean, really. Wow, Jacoby Portland. Honestly,
Rabbi,
What up? How are you?
No payoff.
Rabbi, we need to talk, bro. We need to talk. Rabbi, how many people? Oh, Rabbi.
Oh,
I see all the time. He disappeared, bro. And I'm looking at every other server. He was never in the PC.
all right, good dog. I mean, like,
What the hell happened, bro? Yes,
oh, I just,
we can't live without Rabbi.
hey, man. What was both of them? Yeah, that's how
I'm 18.
what's your birthday?
Huh?
What you,
November.
no, what year were you
Okay.
born?
I am. I just heard it.
Come on. Take care. I'm back on your name.
Oh, please don't pay.
I'm not gonna pay. Just you need, and come back on your name. Because I don't want to come. So take care, man. Don't. I don't want to. Come back when you're 18, okay? Okay. Don't make it.
The Rothschilds love kids, man.
No.
Yep,
How are you?
I'm doing good.
Excellent.
How are you?
Well, thankfully. And
Oh, I see. I remember like years ago. That's cool.
they, how are you?
How am I?
Yeah.
I'm doing good.
Of course. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Like,
06, 25, 2007.
you're good.
Hello.
Doesn't that make
Yeah.
so then why would you say you're 18?
Huh?
Why would you say you're 18?
Sure. Whatever's fine. I love you, man. What'd you say?
Not in June 25th, 2007. I,
Not so long ago. I still say 18 because it's still, you know,
come on, I don't want to have yeah, come back.
okay. I mean, I'm 18, but all right, bro.
calming voice. You're like,
I appreciate that.
like a guy that would rape Jeffrey Dahmer. I love it. Jacoby, you seem like where are you from?
Oregon.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite parts of Texas. Very good.
It's East Texas.
I love it. I love it. And here now? How long have you been?
Just a couple years. I'm making my way down from Seattle.
You sound like a country singer in between songs. I think you're gonna like it. I know I like it. So I hope you like it. And I moved here just to dance if you like to. Just have a few
Hot woman.
What's wrong with you, bro? Fucking guy, what's wrong with this guy? It's all about something There's another one right down the barrel. We wrote this twice. I don't know what to do. Do you play music?
No, I thought this was the other side of it, actually. Very good chicken.
That's
No, I've just been fun. I watch you.
okay.
I just wanted to meet my hero. You fucking shouldn't.
Good. Jacoby, maybe you're forgetting you're the one. For exactly an hour. It was good. Do you know how to sing?
No. Actually, I'm taking 3 months. I signed up from Kill Tony. Like, just imagine. I said, they usually fucking are.
Friends.
God damn it.
Yeah, you're a womanizer.
No, but I don't want me.
So you just. Bitch when he sees one. gonna have to stop serving you if you fuck with me. No, what do you want to drink? You name it. What do you want to drink?
Jim Beam.
He goes, buy this, man. I got this whiskey pickleback. Whatever you want. Get him out of here. Just move before I let him. There he goes. You guys think we should do one more about the whole a record-setting amount of people. Let's see what we got. Want to pick what's on? Let's see what's on. Luck. Will? Oh my God. That looks like a new name to me. Willie for common. You can tell the ones that started after poetry because they write. How many alcohol belongs to Chris Rogers drawing Michael Landrum? Michael Landrum, who we lost this week. Come on, this place give for Michael Landrum. Let's play. I like that. There to go.
Brings a kid to the world, but then takes them out. You know?
Years, don't look at Canada.
Yeah, see,
That's what happens.
yeah. We got a nice open spot for the World Economic Forum. That's pretty cool.
I love it. So you just stand up, and that's going good for you.
Yeah, so pretty so it's been nice.
Some weird things. Loss against Canadian, right? You know about that?
They don't really let you say what you want.
That's a pretty big deal. An entire country doesn't let you say what you want. Now you're here in Texas, which clearly invites crazy shit.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty cool. I go on.
Yeah.
Move to the States. Actually, I don't know. I think the word here. I just love my country. You know what I mean? I like having American and enjoying life.
You come to America, you can pay for healthcare.
Waiting in line for 8 hours. It's okay, actually, when you go apply for my social security number and shit, so I got like a visa, so it's just no problem and shit to do.
What's an example of a joke that you but you couldn't do it? Sort of like that was an example. 13 years in the game, I'd have been that you would change a little bit, tweak a little bit, but you need to say it a different way.
Yeah, like I got back in trouble because like I don't know, like we got like this huge like it was kind of a battle for like from bathrooms and shit, and then but I did this one joke where they saw this guy that was really upset for being like in the lineup and like the attorney showed him and like I asked him what's up, and then he was like pulling over my girlfriend in the washroom. We are. I'm like, what's this thing? Like we're just going piss. So he said, you know, what happens if you got pissed and someone shows you separate sport, though, you know what I mean? Like they're sitting there or standing up and shit, but then I was like laugh because eventually a woman showed me the washroom came in, and like the only way you girls can show me up is if I'm sitting like doing a miracle, and then all of a sudden you came in, hit me out of the way, grabbed me by the back of the collar, threw me out of the way, and walked up. I straight to the side, threw a foot over like a garden hose, and she was in the back of the horse, like a good straight as boots and game. Merch, right? Just feed me that quarter pounder for the game. She's finished the ball boy, right? So she's got 40 costs like that, right? Crushes it on her quarter. He looks at me and goes, yeah, fuck. And then walks out.
Exactly why I asked that question. It's really open. I'm like 15 years. I think this year's got something I'm looking at right now. I got a couple combos. Alright. I work with you actually really bad at the corner. I work with you at the you came down for the show, right? We I don't know what quality, but like yeah, I could be could be yeah, we were meant to chase it out. Made and you're Buster right there. Oh, yeah, I actually got a 7 firearms, so I'll grab that one too. Hockey sticks firearms in Canada. It's very cute, very adorable. It's very sweet. Make some nice for Danny Markel and everybody. Come on! All the way from Canada, 13 game. That's what I'm talking about, right? I'm a 13-year-old, a 13-year veteran. I'm looking at people that have been doing it a couple months. We got all shapes and sizes on tonight's episode. We started a little bit. You guys Your final bucket full of onions goes to today. Michael Ridley, everybody.
What's good? Papa Goldie, baby. So guys, I know you're thinking, man, my hair is sewn into my hat. I promise, dude. This isn't a wig sewn into my hat. Got my haircut from a Mexican in Pflugerville, and I look like a Mongolian world. My name is Michael Ridley, and I'm a comedian. It only makes sense because my parents are comedians. My dad is Theo Vaughn, and my mom is Melody Lee. I recently joined a fraternity for uncircumcised men. It's called Alpha Sigma Sigma. It's a tight-knit brotherhood, heavy emphasis on the hood. We go to Attacktivist rallies, and DMX is playing in the background.
Right as I was saying, we've had shapes and sizes and years, and this is my favorite type of thing that happens on the show, where someone has done a deal before or I've read before, all of a sudden, and we get to see their growth. You've been on the show 2 or 3 times before, by the way. Twice before. We remember you because of your face. So, Michael, a fucking fantastic. Tell us about it. How hard have you been working? What's been going on with your regimen? Because it's much better than we've ever seen before. You can agree, right?
Yes. Yeah. For the last week, I've been on stage 10 times. I moved here 2 months ago, and I was struggling trying to figure out where the stages are and where the mics are. And I've been putting in the work and getting booked on showcases from the local comics and really just dialing it in.
That is exactly the correct answer. You're correct. Where'd you get your everything? It's what are you doing?
I used to be 3 things and 3 Miatas. I sold 3 of them here.
3 Miatas?
Yeah, 3 Miatas.
Mr. Miata.
Yeah, I was thinking it's fucking cute. Nice.
Let's talk about what else is going on. I got and said that I was thinking the last episode of my trials and said it would have my previous job now. So they said that everybody knew that it was reps and in a previous job.
I recently got married. I was a producer at a body shop. I get the list of the full concept. So make
people crash.
Thinking of those actions, Tony, with control. Just your girlfriend move with you, or did you do her? It's your wife. It's a major mistake. You better look time. I'm in trouble for that. It's right there. You hear me, Internet? Western? Stop that. Turn that off. Where the fuck did you get that sound effect from? That is unacceptable behavior. That was my hobby. Oh, shit. Hobby Lee. Okay. I love it. You were asking if he's really uncircumcised. Is that true? Yeah, you're going to confirm it's not. Yeah, so it's you lose 20,000 nerve endings when you get circumcised, guys. Yes, it's true. It's true. I don't know. I think
You know, nobody knows when you're recording sing that. What is it? I think it was a kid in the 50s. Or whatever the fuck. Like, see. Okay, so let's move on a second. Do you think your dick is capable of? Like, what do you think? I don't need to listen to jerk off, but to drop the top over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Alright, like, so it's clear as fuck. I got enough for the dick. Make some noise. You're in a safe space. That's me. Have you ever heard the room quiet? Is there one to come? 2 hours. She's like, don't worry, honey, I won't say it. I won't say it. You know, you're having your dick. It's like super easy. It's easier. I don't know. How do you know it? You're circumcised penis? I jerk off my own. Now, I'm saying, have you ever jerked off a circumcised penis? I don't even know if it's easier. What if, you can whip it out right now, though, dude. I got you. I don't like guys that work with cars to jerk me off. A little bit too. No, sir. I'm not going to be able to take care of that. You already have one of these, right? Yeah, I do. Thanks for my career. Thank you guys. Master. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Like, I had a cool boyfriend and everything. Alright. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We gathered everybody that we possibly could for a film Tony. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute, it's the man who was more brand new minutes than anybody else in the show's history. Currently headlining, selling out everybody goes. One of the most dangerous features in the island of North America. Opening for Rogan, Segura, Trust, all around the country. He's going to Denver with me this weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the bigger industry. What we have on got. And Prince Harry's new book, he described Elvis Presley so briefly, and it's a dump. Prince Harry, I'm actually from Memphis, so don't be talking shit about Presley. Piece of shit. Prince Harry worked it. God damn it. Stuff like shit.
fucking acids. Dude comes Sussex. I think he's from.
William, what else has been going on in your work? Any new hobbies or anything? Or also the stuff that we've seen in YouTube, we've seen in sports, we've seen you raise and something different things that's always going on in your personal life. I'm excited to find out what's happening this week.
It's my birthday this week. So I've already been at the TCB trees. I've already been fucking designing an ice cream cake for my birthday. So I'm really excited about that. TCBY 3 hours. I'm excited to look at the cake. I'm really excited to be dinner together. I'm really excited about whatever present they have. Dreaming about it. I'm just wondering if Tony's going to get me for my birthday. I actually have not.
I know. And if you like series or a stream, I love it. What else? That must be
Yes, I actually booked 15 parties last week. My place is literally filled with fucking hair. It looks like I have a carpet. I normally have with floors, but there's hair everywhere. I don't really know what to do with it. I don't have a clue. So my client literally looks like a carpet.
Oh my goodness.
It's like a carpet. Yeah, I have a bunch of clients that are getting new ones. So yeah, if you need a haircut, just let me know.
If you were Deep Madness's hair, which literally this guy somehow, somewhere has the best style and swag of anybody every night on their
There's no way I would ever have to hear of a fucking blind person. Holy shit. What is he like playing afterwards? No, in my heart, he really doesn't know what it looks like because he's blind. But I have a horrible bitch about it and ended up turning into a big fucking thing. And I just kept coming over to his house with my gun, just in front of the kitchen, fucking, just in his kitchen. He doesn't know what to do. Yeah,
he is called
I was just picturing having the color of the spaghetti he usually eats because he probably burns it off. It's all about forgetting. Literally.
you guys.
I wouldn't trust your fucking ass either. But it's finally coming out after this amount of time. Let's speak of it. Okay. Don't worry, I wouldn't.
Oh sounds like this is one of the wildest fake arguments I've ever seen. Spaghetti together and make it up. What? What? They should go for the spaghetti.
Yeah, I fucking heard you.
Oh,
man.
So angry.
I love you. Bridget! No, I'm not! No, I'm not!
So much together. It goes, how long did this place get for one of the greats? Watch new special on Netflix, streaming now. The drawing is in from the great Ryan J.
just get a glance at that right here. Tonight's episode while we all sat here laughing around from LA. And let's check out Chris Rogers, homage to the late great Michael Laird, everybody. We don't shoot that fucking thing off right now. Who wants to place a bid on the Michael Laird thing? Fucking 50% goes to $500 right now. Ooh, 500. 500? Roger from the Great Racist Team. Oh, Kirk's an art collector. $200. I love it. Every Racist Team. Check it out. And like that, Chris Rogers makes some money. A little Colin Cleary, who we love. Michael's son just made a little bit of money.
Also, there's a Kickstarter right now. There's a Kickstarter for Michael Lairder's son.
Fund me a Kickstarter, something like that. So go check that out. Find it. Nothing but, of course, I was smart enough to say it every time he was on stage, but of course, Michael is an absolute legend. We have nothing but love for him, even though we all saw coming as a rough week. And so, thank you to Colette and his nurse/girlfriend and his son Colin for everything. If we get to hear this. Anyway, we love you guys. Oh, one time for the band, huh? Michael Gonzalez. Come on, please. D-Nuggets, Matt Fueling, Paul Niebuhr. D-Nuggets has this new line of clothing available online for sale and here at Vulcan. You can see an extra shirt or a hoodie on your way out. The official Kiltony after party starts out. Check out Torlight brand clothing. That is John D's company on top of being one of the best musicians in the world. And the leader and Bonnie actually D is Elon first onto the band. His hand selected every single band member. I completely trust him with it. And he's brought us nothing but greatness. So no extra hand for John D. All right. Love you guys. Love you guys.
And that's Dwayne and somebody else over there. Security guard service. Yes. I'm sorry. How about a hand for the band? Everybody has to serve off. But it was Michael Gonzalez with the drums. That's Paul Beaver on the horns all the way over here. Steve Burnett on the bass guitar, everybody. And the band that put it all together, great job. He's right in the barrel there. Everybody's hoodie is available, yes. Clothing company is unbelievable. It's peanut butter whiskey band. Everybody's peanut butter whiskey. Peanut butter whiskey on planet Earth. Here's a little bit more music sponsors of these nights. It's available for you here right now. Hey, y'all, does it make sense that the same company that controls capital and light retail also has some eavesdrops in your private conversations at home? What about the idea that a single company controls 80% of internet searches? Your email service that gets back to tracking everything you do on your smartphone. Big tech is more powerful than most countries are, and they profit from exploiting your personal data. It's time to put a layer of protection between your online activity and these tech juggernauts. That's why we use ExpressVPN. I use it for absolutely everything. I never browse the internet without it. I love ExpressVPN. It makes me feel like there's an extra layer of security in this wild, nosy world we live in. Right, man?
Yeah, not only do I have it on all my computers, but I have it on my phone. Think about how much of your life is on the internet. Sadly, every site you visit, video, a lot of time message, you said gets tracked and data mined. When you learn to ExpressVPN on your device, the software hides your IP address. That's something big tech can use to personally identify you. So ExpressVPN makes your activity harder to trace and sell at advertisers. ExpressVPN also protects 100% of your internet data to keep you safe from hackers and eavesdroppers on your network. That's why ExpressVPN is ranked #1 by CNN, Wired, Tech, Radar, and countless others. What I like most about ExpressVPN is how easy it is to use. You just download the app on your phone or computer, tap one button, and you're protected.
So stop handing your personal data to the monopoly that mines your activity and sells your information. Protect yourself with the VPN that we trust to keep us safe online. Visit expressvpn.com/Killtony. That's expressvpn.com/KILLTONY to get 3 extra months free. Go to expressvpn.com/Killtony right now to learn more. Hey y'all, contract cards and several industries are heading for a hiring boom this spring, including e-commerce, healthcare, and not surprisingly, hospitality. It's one of the areas with the most growth. Not only does this industry need to hire for service positions, but also managerial positions and back office operations positions. If you need to hire qualified candidates except for any of these industries or any other industry, you need ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Killtony.
Go get ZipRecruiter, help you grow your team. Well, ZipRecruiter uses its powerful matching technology to find the qualified candidates for a wide range of roles. See a candidate who's perfect for your job? Well, ZipRecruiter makes it easy to send them a private, personal invite so they are more likely to apply. ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing language that speak to job flexibility like urgent, training provided remote, and more. Let ZipRecruiter keep your team growing strong no matter what the industry. 4 to 5 employees who use ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate within the first 3
You've been loyal to us, we have been loyal to them. What a great company, what a great podcast you're listening to. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to join ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/Killtony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. It has a new soundboard we're going to test out tonight. That should be very exciting with sound. Very good. Thank you for that. Already super annoying. So that's it. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? How many of you have been doing something for a long time? You're in for a LA.com for tickets. Just going to Vancouver, Sacramento, Virginia Beach. Welcome back.
Thanks for having me.
Ellie, you've been on this show for a long time.
Yeah.
Veteran of the game, and how long have you been doing stand-up?
I think 8 years now.
2 years. Like a Tony around.
Pretty much. I think I started like a year before Tony, and that really put things off for me.
You made you a regular immediately, all the way back to episode 100. The great example was supposed to be here with Allie tonight, just so like you guys know, this is another night for us here. This is the only thing from the forest in the Elm Country she lives in. She is the newest resident of Texas. That's very handsome. Just a little proof that last year was almost no big deal. Only the greatest comedian in the world. But she got through. So, I don't know about it at all. Allie extended her trip with us. Girls, you guys, we're going to have lots, trust me. It's unbelievable. We're going to have so much fucking fun. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You're talking about roasting, right? You guys ready to start tonight's show? All right. This is what I like about the roasting. She was supposed to be here a few weeks ago. Something happened. She's tonight. Something happened. So, who knows? I would keep coming back if I read or infinity. You guys ready to do this or what? Oh, yeah. Reminder, for those of you that don't know, a ton of people have the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their hand up the button and they get 60 seconds, you know their time is up near the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up and they're all sticking out the anger with something. Which means that their time is way up, and then I interview them. We find out more about them, and anything can happen. It's all improvised. One more time. Are you guys ready to start this one? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight is one of the regulars on this show. One of the great regulars that has the awesome job of writing and performing a brand new job that Allie had a long time ago. This guy took over the scene a year and a half, 2 years ago when he became a regular, moved out of his vineyard, moved into a house. Now he finds expensive shit all the time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kemp.
But then it she was on birth control, so I got really mad at her. I was like, bitch, you're not pro-life, you're just microdosing abortion. You know, millennials nowadays are going to soul text. There's no way that's a real job. There's no way there's a CEO out there that's like, man, I'm having real problems with my supply chain. Just get a 23-year-old and give her good vibes. Make sure they're bad at math. Yeah, that's just fair for middle class people. But yeah, good to be here in Texas. Love Texas. It's amazing how much fun we have here. Yeah, it's amazing how much fun we have here when we're not concerned about equal rights. All right, thank you.
Oh, somebody's been partying all week. Holy shit. love to be here in Texas. Right? What do you mean by that?
I mean, like, if you're worried about, oh, am I hurting this, Mexican's feelings, you might not take many tequila shots off their body. Let's move on. What is that shirt? Why is that shirt on you? This is the shirt that supports women's rights. I think women should have rights so that I can nut in them more.
Oh my goodness, he is very much mine.
He wears that because it cancels out his jokes. His name is Hans.
What? Birth control. All right, what else has been going on this week? Tell us more about your life.
I've had sex with 2 girls unprotected recently.
That's just the ones that you know what they are, Red Man. Perhaps that's a better method. We need fucking live show and 350 people.
Why don't you know?
Instead of, thank you. Oh my god. Here we go. We got shades of the old man. Coming here. The old. Just fucking unbelievable. All right. Hans. Give me something good. Unprotected sex. Did anything stand out to you? Well,
Yeah, we were watching Jeopardy and
one of your answers. What is birth control? I'm telling you. Okay, it's called Jeopardize. I don't give a fuck. Fucking kick your things very carefully moving from your eye. I'm not going to hint to this anymore. I'll stand there. Okay, thank you. Very good. Jesus. We'll have to start to this fucking shit. Should we just take it from the top? Let's just take it from the top. Should we just take it from the top and pretend like it's a start? Let's just hear this week. Do you like that? Really? Sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, that was not It was awesome.
Now we have to keep my thumbs open and I really do.
Just in case. That was fun. First performance of this life. Constant. It's a little bit like I said, it's more annoying to the podcast listeners than it even is to us. Ready to start preaching or what? Let's do something a little different tonight. Let's start with a fucking. What do you guys think? Is that a good deal? Sarah, but hopefully Hans gets it started. Down a little. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian out of the bucket. This is a brand new person, I can tell you already. So anything can happen for those of you that don't know the show. This is 60 seconds of stand-up comedy uninterrupted going to Phil Bell 2.0. Ooh, a big roar from the back corner here. Phil Bell 2.0. Getting with the nice sound.
so Hans was just talking about, birth control. But the other week, I was with this girl, and after we did it, she's like, oh, we can call your baby. It's like, yeah, call your family. But coming to Austin, everybody said it was going to freeze. Watching it out for the weather. At least I know it's going to be snowflakes. But that true about Austin, so in tune with the pronouns. You can no longer call him his just started this new job, and they want to make a pronouns and email signature. When I do email from they have here, when they're like in the bedroom. So I'm just gonna put penis, doggy style. But I've been 11 years. One thing I know is true in Texas is Oklahoma, especially Austin, UT, Rattler, the thing that pisses me tonight's off the most is that Oklahoma legalized weed.
Wow. Bill 2.0. Welcome to time. I bet you do. You had a chance to finish those other jokes you didn't. But right now, very good. Bill, I written it down. It's so good to have Abraham Lincoln's gay grandson. You don't need to respond to everything. That's not how it works. But I'm going to have the Liver King's accountant here tonight. It's very exciting. End of the night, don't let his nonsense of birth control thing confuse you. I love it. You're just hilarious.
You sounded like he tried to track. Fuck.
Still make it. I'll look after you.
I feel like ChatGPT wrote us that. What? I'm angry.
Okay, Bill, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've done 2 mics in my life.
Okay, what made you want to sign up here tonight?
It is Grant's birthday.
Oh, God. I've heard of Fred Boys. I've never heard of Fred.
It was that or a hand job.
It was that or a hand job. Wow, you have not a funny bone. It is incredible. Let's finish it. Frankly, I'm shocked. Why'd you dress like that?
It's Grant's birthday.
Celebrate Chase Bank.
Started here again. This is it's gonna get better.
Call me a comedian again.
It's starting to turn into my friend. He called me my friend. Bill, what do you do for work?
I'm unemployed.
Indeed. What did you used to do? Bill?
Last job I had, I managed an independent rap tour.
Rap tour. Okay. Whose tour was it?
The guy that I know who asked me to manage his tour, and we owed him a lot of money.
Yes. Absolutely. You seem like a real. I can see why that would be. What made you get into the rap team?
My friend asked me to manage his tour, and now he owes me a lot of money.
You were the worst. No.
asked him, what type of music do you like? When people are in the middle of having sex, they don't want to know what type of music you want to hear. So, for a different men that you ask them this question, Liv says they're going to stop having sex because they want to know what music.
Very good. Juan Torres. Oh my God. What is happening tonight? This is unbelievable. Juan, welcome to the show. I've never seen a Mexican guy with an Arab accent before. This is incredible. Do you really sound like that?
No, not at all.
You think it was funny?
I swear to you, I'm trying to get a little community and he just fucked it up and played with me.
Try to do what? Right, man? Don't touch the fucking soundboard until we build momentum in this show. It is a comedy show. It's not a fucking sound effect show. What the fuck is wrong with you? Build momentum, okay? Get and then touch your fucking toy. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God.
I'm a
Oh my God. I have been doing it. Juan Torres, everybody. Pulling another name out of the butter. For those of you that like fucking holes running through, we're gonna start there. Let's see what happens here. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to John Henry, everybody. John Henry. Oh my God. Your first comedian of the night, John Henry. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I have a good feeling about this. Thanks a lot, John Henry. Hi! Mostly straight man. I was trying to play an extra prostate exam, and then I found out. Even though he's fine, something on the female prostate. How do you like it? I want it, but I didn't have the ball to go to a sex shop and buy a dildo. But I have a plunger, and one day it's already covered in shit, so why not let's continue this experiment? You know, so I took the show with my butt. You know, when I find out, like, most sex activities relate to glue. So, you know, I'm sitting there, I'm trying to get a big visual of it, and I just hope it feels better than it looks. And I proceed to rub one out. I have the most eye-shattering orgasm of my life. And I really make you go, baby, I'm kidding. Thank you so much. I'm your Henry. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I know Texas is frozen, but is hell frozen over as well? First, how long have you been doing comedy? How long have you been doing it? Not very long. This is not something you did to. It's like going to play. What did you just say? No, don't say that with the Seinfeld name. John Henry, tell us something interesting about your should have killed Tony the first ever episode where I have to reverse everybody's tickets. Very, very exciting episode. We've done what? 600? Some is almost 700 some episodes. So you guys might be the first people to all get $40 each. What do you want your money back, huh? You guys would have changed you. I was paying your ass. Okay. Year and a half. As I like dog shit. It's not just for you. I'm gonna try this one more time, and then we're gonna go to a secret weapon that I'm positive will work. But I just have to see. Out of all these fucking names, I have to see. And only you pick one. Maybe it's just one. What do we got? Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Henry, everybody, Matt Henry. Personally, I love it. The last two episodes have been the best two episodes we've ever done. We not have our worst episode ever tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for John Henry. Come on, make some noise. Or Matt Henry, I'm sorry. Oh, that's so weird. Two comedians in the room listening to Henry. I'm sorry. Matt, one more time for Matt Henry. I'm sorry, I fucked that up. One more time for your first comedian.
I've been looking for an agent who would look. I guess you could say I've been looking for love in all the long places.
What do you think? I'm glad you're having a fun. You're having a blast. I've never seen you do a Jeremiah Watkins impression before. It's exciting to see. Is that what it is? Your color isn't good. It's all that team that just pumped up. I don't think it's he's supposed to get more blood flow to your brain. What's happening here tonight? Just incredible. No one can. It's different. Forget all the things that you might find interesting before
Like you said, like you've been doing that for a long time. Like you're really good. So take that with a grain of salt.
Because this episode seems special. I'm going to move the Goldings in the winner and both of the regulars to the back of the show for the first time ever in the show's history, just so that I can possibly see if we can keep this dog shit momentum going. So I've been doing this a long time, 9 years and 9 months, 9 years and 9 months, every Monday, every weekend, all over the world. And I never quite see the start of an episode like this. I had this, it was once an empty piece of paper filled up with nothing but bullshit and scratched out notes. So I was thinking, I think we should go to the bucket one more time. Good. Yes. Make some noise for True Blues, your first comedian of the night. True Blues, everybody. One more time for True Blues, everybody. Oh, man, my name is Drew Blues. I'm from San Antonio, Texas. So glad I got good stuff last night. I probably look like the first guy that dies in a Western movie. So look, she was at the bar. I was like, wow, I'm like a rip from Yellowstone. I'm like, you're a fucking liar. I'm from Jellystone, right, sir? I was like, if you think I look like Rip from Yellowstone, you're Yellowstone. Where's the weed at? All right, cool. That's fine. Haters tell me all the time, oh, you're bad. Oh, you're proud. Oh, you'll never be successful. You know, that's a love haters. Thanks, Mom. My dad was never in the picture. I think everybody gave too much of my mom. I got her eyes and her tits. My name is Drew. Thank you. The show has gone so bad that the audience is now laughing at bullshit. Hello, Drew. Welcome. How you doing? I've never seen a cow shaped like a cow before. This is exciting. You are. What's interesting is you're not even from the waist to your shoulders. You're a big guy. Your legs are tiny. That's what it is. You have normal size feet, normal size body, normal size head. You have ridiculous from your knees to your waist is 7 inches. It is incredible. What is your dick like? That's probably confident, like you're half confident or just looks good on your. Listen, you're I won't wreck it, but I'll leave it the way I found it. You know what I'm saying? Nope. All right. I don't know what you're saying. San Antonio, yes, born and raised. Were you real like laser than a ram.
I grew up in the country. Outside San Antonio.
Right?
Yeah, man.
Grew up in the country. What your parents do?
My mom was actually a passed away, but he was.
You said Father died recently. It's actually one of the funniest things about tonight's episode. So no, normally that would be kind of a bummer, but tonight,
Yeah, I didn't want the audience to be mad. Like he was a deadbeat.
It got all your attention. Look at that. True. What do you do for work?
Me,
Wow, look at that. That's like a callback or something.
How is being a banker a work from home job?
It's a call center work. It's not really yeah. I get to take it with me. I'm traveling, doing Uber Eats on the side too. It's pretty good.
Always good when you're doing Uber. Okay.
I don't want to. My bad. Yeah, I want to be a little bit interesting. The interesting thing about me.
No one asked, but
Yeah, just hype the show. I feel bad, you know. Sorry about that.
it's a feat tonight. I love it. Tell us, what is the most interesting thing about your game? I fucking can't wait to listen to more. Oh my god. Yeah.
I'm close to getting sponsored by Chuck Norris Seaforce Water, actually.
Chuck Norris.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a water company that Chuck actually founded. So I've been doing commercials for them, and I'm close to getting monetized and sponsored.
Finally. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Red Band. I thought it was a beaver, but Dan actually nailed that one. So, you've just been doing commercials for free for this water company, and now all of a sudden, did they reach out to you, or you reached out to them?
They actually reached out for me, so kind of monetized and actually get sponsored by the water company. So I just have to add them to the side.
Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing stand-up comedy for about 5 years.
Where have you been doing stand-up comedy for 5 years?
It's been around some places.
Yeah. How does it normally go for you? Right. What's the highlight of your life? What's the most fun you've ever had in your entire life? Most fun? Yeah, most fun. Other than your dad's funeral. Very true. I'm going to keep this thing moving along. We're doing something different tonight, so thank you. Get out of here. I'm serious about everybody. David, William, everybody. Pull it up in the end. I want to see what happens here. Let's do one more fun. If this doesn't work, then I'll do something that positive will work. I just have to say. Thanks so much for RJ Marchand, everybody. Does anybody know what you need to mentally prepare yourself for doing all of you do? It's the new 2.5 episode tonight. Here comes RJ Marchand, everybody. So, one time your first comedian tonight, RJ Marchand, everyone. I'm a country boy. Shit, you don't know. You're a country boy, Joe. You want to hear what country I am?
asked him what love am I getting? I like the way he asked what it was like to change his ass. Okay, join champion account. My boyfriend moved across the country so he gets his master's degree. Learn about financial responsibility through partnership. I'm kidding.
Sounds like my inner thoughts all the time. So, Archie, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Okay. Very engaged. You live here in Austin? Okay. And you must have been down with you here now? Yeah. It's almost been a year in September. Yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm a part-time teacher. So
It's not real. And the funniest thing about tonight's episode is from the show. Really teach people how to swim? Oh my god. I was like, a real show. I wasn't even a joke. One of the just a moment to look out. This is the part of it over here where you're almost rocking, but we're not quite there yet. Still almost there. Don't put the touch any day. Don't put a fucking do anything. Don't put the soundboard for Christ's sake. This thing is amazing. Archie, I asked you what you do for work to teach people how to swim. That's right. What's your love life one? It's not right now. Really? That's nice. You seem like a good looking guy. What's the problem? I'm trying to do it with my mind all the time.
I'm not really trying.
So we never had this. When's the last time you got laid?
like,
We heard in Alabama. Are you waiting for marriage or something like that?
my parents will see this. No, I mean,
I have a second sibling. How old are you?
I'm
30. Are you really gonna say no? So you said September, and you got that means was there in Alabama?
December was the last time I got laid.
And what how did that go down? How did that happen?
My ex, that's it.
So you still haven't been with a Texas girl, or from Florida, or with anyone not from Alabama, right?
I've had sex with people outside of
Well, that's actually shocking. So where did you outside of Alabama?
I left Alabama and I was at like a place like Georgia or Florida, and there's this girl.
Are you hating this up? Whatever what makes sense. Then I met this girl, and she was a girl, she had a vagina. I made her in her vagina. I moved it back and forth, and then stuff came into my weenie. And it was fun. Yeah. Okay. You know, these special needs. The long tie or something like that. See you afterwards. What's your living situation like in Austin, Texas? You moved here in September.
Yeah, terrible. It's bad.
Well, tell us about it.
Do I have to?
Yeah, it's
Most recently, there was a bit of like a last night that get into too much with my roommates, like moving this girlfriend and shit like that.
how many roommates do you have?
One. I'm supposed to have one, but I have two.
reasoning. It just kind of happened organically. One night she was there. She slept over. Drove out to make their fucking Cheerios.
Whatever. I don't know. Just, I don't think they like each other that much, honestly.
They are a lot.
Totally, yeah.
Right.
I tried last night. It didn't work.
Just answer the question. Basically, that it will be. $100 that it would be. I will pay you $100 fucking that I will make.
Rolling in at like 3:30 a.m., like drunk and fucked up, and I was like, hey, I gotta start a new job tomorrow, so don't not do that. And it started off from there, and basically felt emasculated by it because of her. So I like stole into my room and like grabbed me by my neck, so I had to like push him off and stuff. It was fun.
My friend, that was hilarious. What's your relationship with your parents? Like Alabama, very religious.
They're pretty religious. They don't really talk to each other very much. They like hate each other, you know.
I'm sure you don't live with your parents. How even it's like performing a rape victim. Very exciting. How excited. We might go 3 hours tonight, by the way, for the I'm gonna give you a big joke, but we're gonna get you sign up again, will you? I want to see more. I want to see something other than 60 seconds. Let's see. Should we go to this bucket again? I have things on deck that will work. It doesn't really make sense. I'm going to try to build momentum with the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian of the night. This is going to be good. This is the one I'm positive. Make some noise for Torch the Puppet. On the show. We've never had a puppet. We've never had anybody named Torch. We've sure as hell never had a Torch the Puppet. Oh, yes. There's no way this is going to his skill Tony debut. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the puppet. You're good. Wait, one more time. Ladies and gentlemen. I can't even puppet again. Oh my god. Okay. This is the thing. Oh my god, of course it is. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Torch icy roads and you're going to spin off one of the icy bridges. And this is all a dream. There's no way.
I've never seen you before, by the way. Thank you. I know it's going to be a friend. I'm sure you're like super big and all that shit, but I've never seen you. Why are you looking at me? Yeah.
George, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Been a puppet, how long have you been alive for, or whatever the puppet was, whatever the fuck I mean, what's in your fridge? This guy has had his hand up you all for 2.5 years. 2.5 years practicing, and this is your first time on stage.
This is my first time on the big stage. I'm super famous on there. Trust me.
Really? Where can you find this?
I think that's only a
Are you trying to be a ventriloquist? Whoever's arm is in your asshole, are they trying at some point to be a ventriloquist?
I know anything about these guys. I'm just a puppet.
It's an interesting method.
Isn't that like bigger around here?
Oh boy. Okay, George. Shut up. An unbelievable turn of events. This is making a stand. No, don't get up. Sit up. It is one of the biggest things for those of you who didn't notice. George the puppet's puppet master, or whatever you call it, put on a COVID mask before coming on the stage. And obviously hasn't gotten good at not looking at so literally, you put it on just like his look, and you know you would be facing the other way the whole time, so it didn't matter. George, why do you think the guy with his hand up here has never took the time to get good at being a ventriloquist?
There's
quote you are a comedy god. It's just a man with his hand up the ass of a puppet. And this is your dream. That's okay. It's your dream. Okay. We're having trouble. She's 5 foot tall. She's 24. She's she also wearing oversized men's overalls. I'm like, you stop. She's like, I'm like, well, let's go.
No. I your first 40 seconds.
The other day with my girlfriend, we were out. She ordered chocolate milk. You do? It's delicious. I can't kiss a girl with a milk mustache. You fucking kidding me right now? Dude, chocolate milk is like a light or strap. You just see this shit. You know, it's stolen. Short kings now. It's sexy, dude. It looks like some people are child. Have you heard the story of the short king, little guy? He wasn't a king until he ate all his vegetables.
Alex, have you been on the show before?
Yeah, like 7 months ago.
Okay, very good. This was a great performance, Alex. I can't tell. Maybe it wasn't, but I think it was. Stand up. You're from North Carolina. Very good.
I'm a welder. Okay. Not equipment.
Hey, what's that hammer? Like drunk? Oh, there you go. Thanks, sir. Thanks a lot. Stop that. You're a funny guy, right? Very, very cool. So, you got hammered for welding?
I quit, but I was too scared to do it. So I took out my 2 weeks notice, left it on my computer, and then I got real hammered. And I got home at 2 a.m. I was like, yeah, fuck this, dude. I sent the email. And I forgot about it. I went to work. About a week.
So,
It was like 2 weeks notice.
so
It was very well.
still have a week left. Or did they fire you the next day?
No. I had until Friday.
Right. Okay, so what happened after Friday?
I'm extremely scared.
Really? So it's my girlfriend. What is your girlfriend?
She works at a restaurant.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, she's a server at a restaurant.
Hmm?
She drinks chocolate milk.
Yeah.
How long have you been with this woman?
A year and a half.
All right. What do you love about her?
She's probably the sweetest, kindest, most loyal person.
Oh my God.
No, I'm serious. Fuck you guys, dude.
What is it? Give us an example of a time that she was so sweet, so loyal, and so kind. Give us something.
I stopped taking my hand
presidents. I went to help my moms for 5 minutes talking about punching in the face. I came home and cried at a wedding. And then she was like, all right, that's fine.
But she would leave you after bombing for 5 minutes?
No,
If it was the line, you're dumb for that shit before you. Just kidding.
Here's me.
do you know Sam Kramer? It's his girlfriend's little sister.
How old is she?
She's 24. She loves chocolate milk. She just wears.
You guys the same size?
She's about you.
Short queen. Alex, give us the most interesting thing about your life. So your talent.
Oh, I was thinking about this. When I was a baby, I was being born in my mom. So they had to suck me out with my head with a vacuum. And then when I was born, I had a coat. And that's up there on my list of stories to tell.
Do you still have a girlfriend that's from the beginning?
Covering up your little tummy.
You should see me doing a ghost outfit on Wednesday. Real. I'm trying to explain. Start telling back. This is not amazing. I was a vacuum. And I support the works.
It isn't funny at all. It's my problem, not yours. I promise you. This is what I decided to do. Cool. I'd love to have you on the secret server. Wow. You already have one? You have one already? I can do a little one.
I asked her to do a little one because I'm so short.
You know what? You grew it up. There you go. Thank you. Alex Solinger. I could put torch into it. Oh my god.
You know what? Forget about the person.
Fix it.
Don't do this.
Thanks so much for paying taxes, everybody. Pay taxes.
Is anyone else out there trying to work on their posture? I just crack the code. You don't even have to try. All you gotta do is just put on a tight shirt, especially around the belly, and then you just go sit somewhere outside the work, and you're just gonna be like it could be 4 hours. Any amount of it could be a graduation. And just sitting there, that belly shake, runs with both of us. So, first question.
with us, and she wanted to chop the chariot. She's gonna go get it. So I had to print out my board to read it. So I'm reading the as I grew up, and it sucked in high school. But then when I went to college,
Yo, big Texas.
hey, listen,
How are ya?
I am I got called up with marijuana to the universe. Absolutely. I'm pretty much, fuck this.
Yeah. Show that. Yeah. You're a big guy with a small head.
No, I
Nobody's even told you that before. There's a lot of mischievous people on tonight's show. Texas. How long have you been doing stand-up?
we don't even say the daughter.
Okay, well, what a little trick.
Performing, but I'm going to write longer than that because I wanted to make sure I could make a joke first. So I tried writing, and then I tried performing the jokes that I wrote. That's how you do comedy.
Performing for a year and a half.
Yes, sir.
Okay, where at?
Just look at Mike's.
You're a firefighter. Look at you. You pass out of trees with a
That's the only thing we do. We get paid so much money for that.
You were so excited to sing that you became the cat's eye.
You're for sure.
Indeed, absolutely. You are you're like a round rock leprechaun or something like that. Callie, what do you think about this guy?
I just want to hear a sermon. You know, I want to hear the word of God.
Can you give us a little sermon?
A little hell and brimstone?
Yes.
You're not constantly talking about Jesus and you are trying to shit in your butt and you're gonna fucking burn if you like to lose.
Okay, there you go. This big Texas, everybody. We might get everybody. Texas, a little tempo. Rabbi Rothschild is next on Tony. Rabbi, here he is. Thanks so much for coming, everybody.
So
influential book, right? People. Incredible. So you just learn how to with your parents and stuff.
Oh yeah.
How big is your
Too many.
yeah. Wow. Are you the youngest? Yeah. What do your parents do for work?
More so, but you know.
She's in Denver.
Yeah.
She lives in Denver.
She lives in Denver.
So they moved from Jefferson City. Your mom and dad split up. Wait, there was no.
Oh yeah, he was around, but you know.
That always works. Always works. Okay. Trying to get to the thing. It seems like a little bit of a soft subject. From the condo to Jefferson City?
Yeah, he came with us.
And then what happened?
Oh, yes.
How did he die? Do you bring up?
Do you drive a Uber to honor your father?
Do you drive Uber X or Uber Blackest? Worst experience as an Uber driver, what was that?
No, I'm not. We only like go around, you know, Austin and leave up the
Yeah. What do you love about Austin? How long have you been here?
I think like 2 months.
What made you want to move here to Austin?
I was in Denver, so you know, comedy here is nice.
Yeah, did you ever perform at the Comedy Works in Denver?
Yeah.
Big place.
Yeah,
It's one of the best ones. But you're like, you wanted to be around people. Okay. What's the most fun thing that you've done in Austin? What do you love about Austin?
Right now, I'm trying to like look for a moped.
Giving you directions. Now it's a problem I almost solved for you. Moped. Why do you want to move it so badly? You really do want to follow in your father's footsteps. Why do you want to move it so badly?
It's easier to live around Austin. You can get a membership course.
Right? It's interesting. It's a forward focus. Dad would have done that with driving me alive. See, Mom wants to learn. Did she need a companion?
No, she's like a little kid. You know, focused on that.
Your most successful sibling, what did they do? What does he do? Business. Going to be a delivery driver forever. How about your least successful sibling? One that everybody thinks is the runs, the one that does the least. What do they do?
You're looking at.
You do a little baseball and you poke it right back in. I love it. Robbie, you are a very, 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 very likable man. I hope that you come back again and sign up again. I think you're much funnier than the guy who got invited to do the secret show on Thursday. But Red Man's racist, so good luck. You can see him. Hey, how's it?
time or wants to grace this man with the boots. I doubt it. Ladies and gentlemen, this man won the golden ticket a while back. He's from Toronto, Canada. He is what's it called? Global Challenge. He's from almost every type of whatever you would call that. Ladies and gentlemen, he's a legend of the show. He's on a good streak right now. This is the one and only Jared. He's in everybody. Happy birthday, Grant. That's a Jared. You this week.
guys. Delayed people. Oh, wow. I love it. What else happened? A little bit. Can I help you, sir? Everybody's there for them. Thank you. On the stage now. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, one of the great regulars in the history of the show, for his roasting and selling out all over the country at the amphitheater. The great Steve, shows all over the country. How do you feel today? With
Good, man. I'm like my first year is coming, to take it to something else.
People buy tickets today on nowadays. Fire hydrant. One of the great questions that I asked myself on the show is, do I say Roseanne was going to be here and make a storyline on points so with the people that listen to the show or at an episode when she was out, it's even much crazier. And sacrifice making the real super weird. But tonight, do I not mention it? I'll just have Roseanne on very soon. She's going to be a legend. I said I'm making a decision. Remember, an hour away from the country. I don't know exactly. What you want?
How are you? Yes, ma'am. I've been thinking about you. You're welcome, madam. Oh, for sure. No doubt. No doubt, Mr. Grace. No doubt. Do you know the band No Doubt?
Yeah.
Right. Well, just like them, no doubt. You have an invitation. Bingo, bango, bongo. I have must have a conflict or something. That could be. Yes, of course, I rejoined Socialize. I rejoined Socialize. Well, you told me. You, no, I'm not saying you have to join. I joined. We'll see what happens. I'm in the spot number one, and I've got like a little advertisement on my thing. But maybe they'll consider an advertisement, but maybe they'll recognize that hey, this is a person who's always in here. Um, but I already. No, I understand. I understand. So immediately once I get in there, people are like, "Hey, we remember you," and they came in here, and they're like, "Hey, we remember you." I'm like, "Okay, how old are you?" They're like, "We're 18." Oh, no way, you're 18. Like this is my first day on Earth. Uh, if I were a bouncer and I asked them how old they were, they go, "Oh, we're 21." Like, come on. So I say to them immediately, "All right, in what year were you born?" And the one guy's like, "I was born in 2009," and I'm like, "I'm right, that makes you 17." And so I'm like, "Dude, I don't want to ban you. Just leave. Like, I don't want to play these games where I ban you and then 4 months go by or whatever, and you turn 18, and then I let you back in. It's a waste of time. Just don't come in here until you're 18." And then the next guy comes in, and And I'm like, how old are you? And he's like, 19. I'm like, all right, and what year were you born? Like, you have to be able to name it quickly. I could ask you, I'm not asking you, but if I ask you what year you were born, you know immediately. Because you don't have to think about it. There's no math problem that has to be done. It's like something from the earth. And I said, what year were you born? It's like, I was born June 25th, 20, 2007. And I'm like, 2007? Didn't you say you were 19? It's like, or, yeah, didn't you say you were 19? Or no, I asked him how old he was. He said he's 18. I said I was born June 29th, 2007. June 25th, 2007. And I'm like, wait, that would make you 19. He's like, yeah, I just turned 19. I'm like, no, I'm not playing this game. You need to know what year you were born, or we're not going to play. So, that's right. So you can either you can leave, or I can abandon you. Like, what do you want? Give me this. Oh, Mr. Chris, that was so big. That was so big. I needed an amazing comeback to get you. I needed an amazing comeback to get you. You win, I win, I win, you win. Reload. So, Mr. Chris, I didn't even get a chance. No, don't even. You just had said, Rabbi, tell me if you ever go back in there, because I'm not going back unless you go back. And so, just in case you ever see me and you're like, hey, nice strike. Rabbi, I thought you said you would. I'm telling you. And I don't even know. I'll probably get banned from there because my thing kind of, it's not an advertisement, but someone interpreted it as an advertisement. It basically just says what I do. I'm a real life treatment show. I stream my life for world peace. And if you like it, fine. But then that doesn't leave a bunch of people questioning, like, what is this person doing just being in this thing all the time? And we'll see. If they kick me out, then they kick me out. I'm not using that platform. Oh, Mr. Clark, those people are gone. You don't talk about that. I mean, I know that what they said. I'm not saying that's not a serious accusation. You and I both know, though, you can't really say anything to that. It's like, how do you defend yourself? You really have to be like, here's my whole life, and I'm clean, so I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, no, I, so, you don't need. I'm just telling you why I returned. I mean, I didn't never leave, but I just hadn't been. All right, I didn't ask you because we talked about your mouth right at the beginning. How was your day? Yes, that's right. Because of because of air conditioning. You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in both. Undefeated. he's doing shit. What about you? How okay, thankfully. I've just been working on my computers a lot, and I've got a podcast tomorrow, and I made this robot that automatically posts to TikTok for me, and I have to make three more, and they take a couple hours to do and troubleshoot, but if they work, that would be really great because I'd rather have a lot of my stuff saved on TikTok than some of the other places. So we'll see how that works. And aside from that, um, we had Tony and I did a 2 hour podcast today. I forgot to say that, so that was good. And then we did you say what's this about? So how did it turn out? Oh, it turned out really well. When this series is done, Miss Aquarius, I want you to listen to it. I don't ever ask you to listen to any of my podcasts, but this one I think you'll find really interesting because it's a timeline into the future. And it's this website that I found a few years ago. And it's really, really interesting. We talk about like cool stuff. So it's not done yet, but when we're done, perhaps in the next, I don't know, 6 months or so, because it's going to take a while. I'll send you the playlist and just listen to it. Really interesting.
How long have you been live for?
You love these questions. I'm trying to say where you came from.
I was just, I seen what about it.
Okay, that's cool. I've been alive since the beginning of time.
No, I'm talking about live on my Twitch and stuff.
Oh,
Live for 5 years.
yeah. On 20.
How many laptops do you have? Oh, wait, hey.
So yeah, I have more data on the internet than how's that happen?
Sorry, I'm lagging.
You're good.
I'm lagging.
I'll be happy. Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay.
I'll be happy to answer any questions. From Call of Duty equipment. What year were you born?
2007.
Alright, so can we answer your questions? Doug?
Yeah, I was just wondering. Hey, you were
Go to the top. Go to the top of the Discord.
yeah, I'm on this. Probably not sure about
Okay. Yeah. You see how many lives I'm on? The one?
Yeah.
It's a lot. That's not even all of them.
Yeah, someone Twitch did.
Oh yeah, that's a lot.
I mean, do you make like money from it or no?
Yeah.
I mean, like, overall, how many like subscribers follow?
Twitch at 50,000. TikTok at 10,000. Here, 29. I've lost a lot of YouTube accounts, so it's hard for me to say how many people I have.
How many talking to right now?
Yeah.
Is it just Robbie?
Um,
Rothschild?
I mean, I do have that account. But, if you go to the Twitch search, uh, let's see where.
Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah, just go to Rabbi Rothschild. You'll see how more there's a couple 14 no, yeah, they are. Rabbi Rothschild 414 is live, and Rabbi Rothschild 4. I have a bunch more. They're just not under. They're just not under that. Sometimes, a lot of times I have to change my username I do, but then somebody being able to comment on my accounts by having Rabbi Rothschild 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's really difficult to do that. So if I can have it, or if I have no accounts, it's much harder.
Are you in any like Guinness Book of Records?
Yeah, I think it's fine. The thing is, I have so much data online that it's very difficult to verify because it's literally 24/7, 365 for 5 years. It takes 5 years to watch on my television, and the team does not have enough manpower to just have somebody sit there and watch to confirm that I'm on 24/7. So what we have some is I would be putting all those results in their book, but I have to go, we have to be able to crowdsource. And we need to put it, we already have some of the words together to be able to confirm. It's just so much data. Imagine it's 24/7, 365, 5 years on 25 different streets. That's over 100 years.
Like, you leave your house.
That's what we do. More else contacting more streamer out there. I have days of my life. And she was far north of Santa Barbara, French over San Diego. Started east and then up Starbucks and I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. I have videos on YouTube. I have interviews on YouTube. I have podcasts on YouTube. I have just videos of sunsets on YouTube that I take at the beach. Uh, videos where I'm walking through the pharmacy and the Ralph store. Disneyland. Uh, I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Instagram accounts, 500 Twitter accounts, 1,000 accounts, 2,000 Twitter accounts, 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and 10,000 Tik accounts. I have more social media than that.
Look, you're not that old. What's there?
The issue that arises is not necessarily logged in, but a lot of times platforms just download logged in using a foreign device. Um, if you haven't logged in for a long time, like I have to log in, and I have to do it. But if I have I don't always recall. If I may ask that question,
But somebody see the just oh my god. But out there, he said,
Okay, that's enough to make it that bad. Okay. That's it. We'll talk tomorrow, guys. You okay? You look sad. You just sound tired. You can just come in for that. If you need anything, I'm here. If I need anything, I know that you're here. Okay?
Also, if you want to support my free content on top of that, here on YouTube, free, consider supporting my work over at my Patreon, or contribution, or you can get some of the cool black metal merch from the store over there, or with the super thanks option, which is fine, just for a video. But now, let's continue our exploration of the Queen Night, the most utility demons. History, I'm not just sledge, Esoterica, where we explore the art, history, philosophy,